And welcome. Good evening or morning or whatever time zone it is. Oh, and the surprise, the audio is broken again for the 7 millionth time. Let me change the sources because it just happens to get fixed randomly. Barrage. Where is the barrage? Okay. There we go. Now it's fixed for real. So good morning everyone. Good whatever time zone. So today, as you can see from the screen behind us, we are gonna check out the live stream. Okay, it works. Nice. But before...
K-set fleur de lis remplis les rêves de Delise.
I don't understand what you're saying, but thank you for 5 months. Yeah, so I have not seen anything on this live stream yet. I haven't really been looking at Wuwa chats that much either. I mean, okay, I woke up like 2 months ago. I mean, two months, 2 hours. I woke up 2 hours ago, and as you can tell, I'm still mildly cooked. Okay. Anyways, months. Okay, sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. I did 2 hours ago. It's 5 PM. Okay, my bad, dude. I found free coffee at... I acquired free coffee at like 9 PM yesterday, and it was a little strong and I had trouble sleeping, so yeah. Anyways, before we get into this live stream, I want to make a prediction / bingo, okay? So, let's write out. I don't know how many of you guys have already seen this, right? But I figured because I haven't seen it, let's have some fun and let's try to guess what's gonna be on here. Ah, yes, the trusty MS Paint. Okay, so let's make a bingo. Or, okay. Flashbang, dude. What? You want me to make it dark mode? Okay, here. You're welcome. Okay. Good. You can see now. You're not gonna complain about flashbangs anymore. Okay, here's our bingo. So for some reason, I feel like these squares are gonna be too small for the text. Okay. So, what are we expecting? Do I even have 25 things that I could say are coming? I feel like we should do a minimalist bingo board with like 9 spaces, okay? 9 spaces would make more sense. Yeah, how about that? We'll do like a mini bingo. Super mini bingo. It is a 3x3. This is like an ultra granny bingo board, okay? It's a tic-tac-toe board at this point. So the free space is the free asterisks. So this is the expected, right? So the thing about a bingo is this is the expected outcome, right? So, how about this? New area to explore. Now, like when people are saying, "Oh my God, X update is peak. X update is amazing." Like, what's amazing about it? The area looks pretty. Yeah, is that it? If that's it, then you guys are getting impressed too easily. Okay, this is probably the most basic. Free about that one? New area to explore. Details. Details about 2.5 or 3.0. Okay, we can expect this, right? They leaked 2.4 stuff on the 2.3 stream, so you can expect them to leak details about the next part as well. Guys, is the anniversary? Does 2.4 include anniversary stuff? Because like they said, we have anniversary and then like anniversary part 2, right? Is this anniversary part 2? More anniversary stuff? More anniversary stuff. So we're not done yet, right? This is gonna be anniversary part 2. New end game? That's a little on the hopeful side, but let's finish here too. Okay, if you guys are being hopeful of new endgame stuff, then I will do the opposite and say they're gonna spend the part of the live stream talking about event reruns. Number 5,000. Yeah. They did this last time, I expect them to do it again. To spend half the live stream talking about all the LOL events that they're gonna rerun. Okay? Dungeon story, I think 1.0 stories is a little on the hopeful side. Same with flying everywhere, right? That would be nice. But this is a little hopeful, isn't it? I'm not sure if this is actually gonna happen. But, you know, there's definitely a chance. Roleplay? Oh yeah, cringe roleplay. We can always look forward to that. Okay, you know what? Free swim? How about free swimsuit, guys? Do you think they're gonna give us a swimsuit for free? Okay, so here is the realistic mini bingo, okay? The realistic mini bingo. Okay, fine. This is not realistic, my bad. Player friendly. No, I mean, that's too much of a meme. No way they're gonna say it again. No way they're gonna double down on the player friendly. No chance of a free swimsuit. How about just a free skin of any kind? Like, Santa Claus skin was a thing, right? Free skin of any kind. There's a chance, right? Free skin of any kind / any new skin announced. How's that? Okay. Okay, this is the realistic expectations. Realistic mini bingo. And now we will do the where's my horizontal scroll? Okay, and now we will do the hopeful, the actual PogChamp if it happens. Okay. So there's a list of things that I would actually be giga hyped for if it actually happened. Okay, so let me start. I have next to zero hope that any of the zero expectation of any of this happening. But like, if this happened, if they removed camera lock, holy crap! Then I would be like, whoa! The game is actually gonna be playable, you know, in like multi AOE combat without worrying about jink targeting, you know, tuner rework. No, that wouldn't really have me hogging. Targeting. Sorry. We'll move force targeting. My bad, not camera lock. Force targeting is the proper term. else would be crazy? Fixing jank on 1.0 characters. That would be crazy. Or any 1.0 character adjustments. Any changes to these older characters would really, you know, mean a lot. I don't think they've ever changed any characters beyond their banners, right? What else would be really cool? This is biased. An Encore skin? That would be like semi-pog, okay? Like I wouldn't be like, oh my god, the game, oh holy crap, the game is crazy all of a sudden, you know? But that'd be pretty pog for me. Oh, here's a good one. Remove whimpering wastes. Admit it was a failure. If they remove whimpering wastes and admit it was a failure, I will bow down. As of right now, they just made it piss easy so people stop complaining. But that doesn't change the fact that it sucks ass to begin with. The core sucks ass, and they had to nerf it to be so easy that just so people stop complaining. But at its core, it's still not good. Genshin calculator buffs, that belongs in fixing jank in 1.0 characters or 1.0 character adjustments. Absolutely not gonna happen. Yeah, that's why it would be actual PogChamp if it does happen. Right? This is like the list of stuff that, like, if this happens, I'm gonna be like, holy crap, they actually cooked. Because I don't know how many other reactions you guys have seen, but I am 99% sure that most of the reactions out there are like something along the lines of this. Oh my god, 2.4 peak, holy peak, oh my peak, cinema, oh my god, peak, cinema, peak, oh my god, wow, there's new story. Yeah? Yeah, well, I'm not that impressed by just adding new story and new region. That's expected, okay? You can't impress me by doing any of this, you know? Or any of the other things we're about to add. What else would be absolutely PogChamp? Okay, what else would be absolutely crazy? Yeah, guys, I'm going to give you the real reaction, okay? I'm giving you the real reaction. I'm not going to oversell anything. But this is the list of things that I would actually be excited for. Buzzword. Oh my god, devs listened. Yeah, yeah, I don't know, guys. That's just like going to a McDonald's and getting a burger in 1 minute and saying, oh my god, fast food is fast. Hashtag devs listen, hashtag peak, hashtag cinema, hashtag oh my god, 2.4 is greatest ever. No, dude, you go to fast food, you expect to get fast food, okay? If I go to McDonald's and all of a sudden they serve me a steak, then holy crap, I'll say, whoa, what the F, you know? I mean, that's not exactly a fair comparison, but you get the idea. Fixed targeting overall, I mean... target improvements? Or adjustments to core combat camera stuff. Sure, that would be good, okay? How about... you know what else would be crazy? You know what else would be crazy? Hang on, I had an idea, but then I quickly forgot. Hang on, I had a really good idea, but then I forgot. Oh. Parry changes. Right? Currently, parrying, I don't know about you guys, but it doesn't exactly feel satisfying to parry when you're just mashing buttons and parries just happen randomly. I feel like to get a parry, you need to go out of your way to hit a specific parry exclusive input. Because currently, let's say you're playing something like Encore or Gian. Like Gian, if you get a parry inside of your ult, you lose one Qinlong. You actually get cupped for parrying. Because time continues when you parry. So parrying is a debuff sometimes, and you can't force yourself to not parry because parry happens automatically. That's the reason why it feels so meh to hit a parry in Lua compared to like hitting a parry in any game where you have to go out of your way to parry. That would be PogChamp if they fix that, but I doubt it. What else would be Giga? They will never do this. Okay, they will absolutely never do this. This will never happen. But static gear sequences, sequence challenge content with the leaderboards. This will absolutely never ever happen. Because they would never want to make content that ever disincentivizes people to swipe for stuff, right? But imagine if there were like leaderboards where you have static echoes and sequences and you pick characters out of a sandbox and you have to do the challenge there with just your skill. That's never gonna happen, but yeah, it's never gonna happen, but that would be extremely crazy if it did. So here's my list of stuff that would be actually crazy. If any of this happens, then we can say, oh my god, this isn't crazy. Otherwise we'll just have our bare minimum expectations over here. Okay? Let me make this smaller, toss it on the side. Or actually, you know what, I'll just hide it entirely. Cause we'll watch and then we will see, okay? So I need to now I need to slide back. Slide to the side, okay? I don't know how much. My hair is clipping, guys. Or maybe I should be smaller so I don't cover up as much of the screen. How about that? Here. Oh my god, I'm Carlotta height, guys. Guys, I'm Carlotta height. What do you think? Can I reduce the music a little bit? Oh, don't worry, I'm turning the music off in a second. Get the cat ears back. I don't know about that one. Okay, guys, does this look good? I'm still taller than Carlotta. Actually, probably true. Okay. So, let's see what we have in store. I don't know if you guys expect me to watch the whole thing, but I'm probably gonna skim a bit, okay? Because it's not a live watch-along, we have the power to skip. So we will go through and see what there is to see. Okay, they got the dancing chibis on screen. Okay, crazy. I can't wait for the roleplay. Okay, hang on. When did they actually start? Here we go. Okay. Are we strapping in for cinema? Or are we strapping in to watch, you know, the usual. Oh my god, the World Championship! Holy crap! The World Championship. That's what we're watching.
各位漂泊者们晚上好，我是霸王。
Hello， 大家好，我是策划西飞，欢迎收看明朝2.4版本前瞻。
Oh, hang on, you guys. Wait, why can't you see the subtitles? Hang on. Where are the subtitles, guys? Give me a second. Can you see him now? There we go. Okay.
通讯，
哎，细飞，
Wait, is the bitrate dying already? Okay, hang on. Hang on. Give it a second. I think it's recovering, okay? Okay, how about now? How about now? Surely it's a bit better now, right? You know, I should keep it over here so I can monitor it a little better. Okay. Withering stream. Okay, well, hopefully it stopped withering. I restarted my router right before stream because I was lagging right before stream. So hopefully, oh, no, never mind. I see it. It's totally withering a little, but hopefully it could stay stable from now on. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Whoa, Comcast does not want me to see this live stream. Okay, you know what? Let's give it a second. Let's give it a second. It's like dipping in and out. I don't know. Can you guys see it? Can you guys see it okay? Like, I see it dipping into hell for like a second. The second I start the video.
在一个演播厅里面，而且我看外面好像有一个大的决斗场。我记得拉古纳好像没有这样的地方哎。
没错。
Okay, we're getting an arena and we're getting PvP and Rua. Crazy.
那说来听听，
在告别因白拉多救下。
Hang on. We don't need to have a PvP arena in Rua. Rua has enough PvP as it is. We all know that.
卡提西亚之后，我们在朝圣庆典中和公民者团子们一起战胜了闹腾的布大王，跟赞尼一起解决了黑街里的纠纷。我们还和夏空一同找到了埋藏在黄金之歌背后的秘密。但是就在最近，卡提西亚突然失踪了，而它的频率飘往了气球的方向，也就是我们。
There's PvP in Rua. Oh yeah, of course there's PvP in Rua. Just look up Rua on YouTube and you'll find it.
身后的大决斗场的所在地。
七丘，我记得在拉古纳听人提到过，七丘也是林纳西塔的一个城邦，难不成是七丘的人把卡利夏抓走了？
具体的情况还是要到七丘才能够调查清楚。
但我们在七丘人生地不熟。
Okay, hang on. So Septimont is the new area, right? Or something? That has this new thingy. But anyways, you know what's weird, guys? We had the entire Cartesia arc 2 patches before this. Isn't it weird? Isn't the timing weird? We played like all the Cartesia story in 2.2, and we're gonna get Cartesia in 2.4. Or is there going to be more Cartesia story in 2.4? Or is she a done deal? We'll see.
找起来会不会有些困难？
别担心，现在的漂泊者和卡提西亚身上都有着岁主因白拉多的频率。借助着这种同频的联系，即使卡提西亚被卷入了远处的纷争，漂泊者也能够通过这种感应找到卡提西亚所在的方向。
Oh my god, we're already connected to her. Okay, wife confirmed.
要在七丘感应到什么卡提夏有关的线索呢？
当然了，我们在感应卡提西亚的所在的时候，就看到了一幅十分奇妙的场景。卡提西亚曾在七丘和一个狮鹫模样的深海战斗过，
New
而这个
Echo,
深海
Griffin
就是被当地
Echo,
人视作
the
守护
Lioness
兽
of
的
Glory
荣耀狮象。只有赢得七丘当地最大的深海竞技比赛——七丘决斗冠军赛，才有机会与之进行接触。
七丘决斗冠军赛，这是个什么比赛？
七丘决斗冠军赛是七丘当地的知名决斗大赛。七丘常年受到黑潮威胁，人们需要接
Okay,
受
new region. Cool, I guess.
战斗训练，抵御入侵，因此七丘成为了一个尚武之都。他们崇拜英雄而非神明，
也就是。
If they don't have some new endgame combat gladiator arena coliseum type of deal in here, missed opportunity. Let's wait and see.
说七丘人没有对于睡主的信仰。
是的，虽然七丘和拉古纳都是里纳西塔的城邦，也都由岁主的引导建立了家园，但信仰的分歧还是让两座城邦分道扬镳，各自发展了。比起拉古纳，七丘对外界的态度更加开放。
Okay, tell me this is not a battle arena. Tell me this is not a battle arena, right? There's gonna be some new... Okay, watch. Remove Whimpering Wastes and add a new battle theme in here. Easy. Game fix.
自由决斗大赛也成为了七丘的支柱产业之一，有很多其他地区的旅客会在比赛期间前往观赛。在七丘决斗冠军赛里，决斗士需要两组队与他们的深海
Whoa! Hang on.
在七丘决斗冠军赛里，决斗士需要两
Gladiators must compete in pairs. So, yo, new endgame duel content. Time to LFG. Time to add a whale and have them carry you in this new endgame event.
组队与他们的深海伙伴共同上阵战斗。
In Wuthering
我们
Waves.
想要调查卡地夏相关的线索，岂不是只能先参加比赛？在我们赢得比赛冠军的时候，我们就能接触到荣耀事项。
没错，在七丘我们会邂逅一位当地的竞技选手路帕，他似乎因为某些原因退出了原本已经声名远扬的队伍
yes, the poster girl of the next patch.
现在正在寻觅新的队友。
我们漂泊者这么强，不就是最好的竞技伙伴吗？
是啊，路帕想要参赛，而我们想要通过冠军赛找到卡提西亚的线索，那么和路帕合作就是最合适的选择。不过啊，七丘这座城市似乎还有不少值得深究的地方。
那这些就要等各位漂泊者们自己去探索了。现在，让我们先看看 2.4 版本精致欢呼之冕的版本 PV。
Okay, hang on. So they're going to be introducing Lupa in the new region, very Roman inspired, right? Gladiators fighting for glory and all that. I will be severely disappointed if there is not like some new endgame content or something in here that's relevant beyond potato content. Like, I better not just see a little crystal in there that you touch, it spawns 3 mobs, you kill it, and you get your 10 astrates, and that's a one and done. Anyways, we are about to see the trailer, so let's check it out. Lightly, we toss the pizza. It's obviously based on Zani.
一起开启七丘之旅吧。
She's missing. I'm looking for her.
Okay, obviously they have to have Cartesian there. That's the fan favorite, obvious big money banner, surely. Okay, the region looks pretty cool. We'll give him that. So what's gonna be in that tower? Something epic, right? Lightly, we toss the pizza. Okay, that's the new boss.
Inception. Strength and power go hand in hand.
Okay, look, people are fighting in the arena. Oh wait, that was the same arena.
It's the training ground nobles and commoners alike have to fight in.
You all know well that gladiatorial combat
is the life.
And here's the introduction to the new content. Whoa, wait, who's this? Who's this? Oh, wait, hold up, who's that?
Is the lifeblood of our ancient
Who that, guys? Who that?
and
I give her a 7 out of 10.
mighty city. Warriors, may your courage honor Septimon
Oh, another new character, another new redhead.
and prove your loyalty to its spirit.
Let the Aegon!
Okay, honestly, but Cartesia is still the 9 out of 10. A small Cartesia, by the way. 9 out of 10 to 10 out of 10. Big Cartesia, okay, 7 out of 10. By me.
Bring in!
This sword shall follow your will.
Okay, this is the new content, guys. This is the new content. Oh my god, it's Pantheon.
You won't escape.
Wow, small Cartesia gameplay.
True form.
Oh no, she's doing the milk ultimate. Oh, the milk has been consumed.
Quietus. Face your destruction. Tides, rise and crash. Furious tides. Split the heavens.
Tell me, are you the one who summoned this blade?
I don't care what you do off the field, but in the arena, fairness isn't negotiable. Caught you now.
She's pretty stacked. So this is the next character they're trying to sell us. She... what is that weapon? I mean, it looks like a spear, but who knows what it actually is, right? If Jian's spear is a broad blade, then this is also a broad blade.
Glory is upon us! I'm joining your battle.
Okay, Lupa, pretty cool, I guess. Solid 5 out of 10.
So you can see the ending. That gladiator girl will be the harbinger of the dark tide in Septimon.
Oh no, it went over.
This tragedy.
Oh my god, they pre-orchestrated it. They planned everything from the start.
Interwoven in the fate he has spun.
Oh, for Lupa, she's been drip marketed since a million years ago, right?
Nobility and lowliness.
Is this NPC looking ass dude a character as well, or is it just an NPC ass dude?
Weakness and strength. A person's nature is like two sides of a coin.
Ooh, there's going to be a whole banner where we can save our ass drives. Poggers! Unless it's an NPC, then never mind.
Surely you know you alone cannot undo.
No, that definitely looks like a banner, guys. There's too much detail for an NPC.
At the end of the story.
这事态看起来
Okay, that was pretty cool, I guess. But, oh, dude, is that Scar? Wait, is that actually Scar? Guys, is that Scar? That doesn't look like Scar, dude. Hang on, hold up. That's not Scar, guys. That's not Scar. Scar has like this freaking twink-ass haircut. You're telling me this is Scar? That's not Scar. Yeah, that's Christopher. Christopher.
Cannot undo my story.
Righteous.
What? Did I miss the 2 seconds? I missed the 2. Oh, I see. I see. He was on screen for 2 seconds. Okay, I missed that. I missed it. What? I mean, people have been rumoring Scar playable since the beginning of time, right? I think it's fine if NPCs never become playable. I think that's fine. I don't know if this actually means he's gonna be in the game or not, but... Okay, I'm not too much of a Scar fan. I can understand why people think he's cool, because he honestly, Scar appearing in 1.0 story was the first drop of anything interesting in the 1.0 story. But that's like serving me like a grain of something with seasoning in the midst of a plain bowl of rice. Okay, yes, it's going to stand out, but is it amazing? I don't know.
Nobility and lowliness. A person's nature is like two sides of a coin. Surely you...
I don't know, guys. What do you think? You guys think he needs to be playable? We've been blue-balled from Scar for an entire year. But yeah, and he's gonna just magically come back? He was the only one with any character 1.0. Yeah, I will admit, the only time I stopped... I mean, I tried to pay attention to the 1.0 story as I was forced to because there was no skip back then, okay? But the one time where it started to get interesting was when Scar appeared. I'll give him that. But still, that being said, I have nearly no recollection of the 1.0 story. Yeah. So maybe he becomes playable, we'll see. They're totally NPC material. Kinda, yeah. But I could also see them making them non-NPC material.
Surely you know you alone...
Okay, guys, why do you call him NPC material? What makes like someone like this NPC and someone like Brandt not NPC? Cause Brandt has his entire bulky manly chest showing that he cannot possibly be an NPC, right? And this guy isn't as built and isn't as chest open as Brandt. Thus must be an NPC, right? Is that how it works?
Cannot undo my story.
He's the same VA as Brandt. Surely one VA can't have two characters, right? I mean, maybe not. No, Booba not playable. True. Even we need the man Booba in here as well.
End of the story.
这事态。
I mean, we're not completely out of the possibility of villains becoming playable, right? Camellia literally is like, I don't know the lore that well, okay, so please forgive me if I'm an idiot. But Camellia is like working with like Scar and all of those people, aren't they? And she's playable, so you know. Surely. No? No? Am I stupid? Am I stupid? Okay, I might be stupid, guys. Never mind. Ignore what I said.
看起来完全不是单纯的竞技赛事啊。
But what? Hang on. No, she showed up in the story around that time. Okay. She's in the Black Shores? She was in 1.0 story, wasn't she? She showed up. I guess she is 1.0 after. She's 1.3. She does show up in the story, no? That's how we, you know, when she got on top of you and put her sword on top of you and no, you put your sword on her and she was like Hihi, ooh, right? Wasn't that in the story before Black Shores happened? Right? That was in the story, right? Okay, maybe she was just stalking you. But she was like showing up like after like Scar was like doing his stuff and she was like sitting on the tree and she was like, Teehee, I'm watching you, you know. Yeah, right, she was on a tree creeping over. That's what I said. See, I remember, okay, I remember. She's just stalking you. She's not actually working with them. Okay, I see. I never claimed to be a story expert, but yeah, that's what I got out of it. Everyone wanted a piece of Rover at that point. What do you mean at that point? Isn't that all on? Everyone wants a piece of Rover all on. And it's already happening with the new characters too. Lupa's like, ah, yes, the perfect challenger. Our battle will be legendary. Imagine a male character like that. I'm not sure if they would do that. You had the same confusion because they had the same color palette. See, okay, that finally someone who gets it. Okay, don't call me as illiterate as I am. Okay, it might be easy to get the same impression because they're both red. Okay, red equals evil. Okay, dude. I mean, I don't know, man. Right? They showed up at about the same time. They had about the same color palette, okay? Close enough, dude. Close enough. You couldn't even skip story back then. It just went in one ear and out the other. Carlotta's red too, but no. It was like right after the Scar cutscene. Then it shows like Camellia watching us from a tree. So I thought she was like part of the same group and she's sent here to like watch over us and stalk us. But she's just stalking us because she's a freaking creep, okay? My bad. I didn't expect her to just be a freaking perv on the side. She's just obsessed with Rover. She was never a part of the other people. Anyways. What? How many of you guys have played the Camellia story? Well, clearly I didn't. So, how much do you actually get from the main story? Okay. Did I not do the story quest? No. Why? I didn't have time to do the story quest. It's in the companion quest. Okay, but imagine if you didn't do the side content. What do you learn from her in the main story? You don't learn much. You just learn she's watching you and she's dressed in red and she's watching you. You learn more from the friendship text. I mean, you would expect the character's story, the character side story, to explain the character more. Did I see the drip marketing? No, I did not. Is it going to be in the live stream? Speaking of which, let's continue.
似乎卡地夏面对的气球和漂泊者所在的气球有很大的不同，而且刚刚 PV 里说路帕会引发黑潮，又是什么意思？您是在气球也在谋划着一些什么吗？
具体的来龙去脉，等漂泊者们完成 2.4 版本的潮汐任务就能明白了。在 2.4 版本中，黎纳西塔将开放全新地块气球。 同时，我们还将根据版本时间推移，以章节为单位，分别在6月12日、7月3日开放潮汐任务第2章第5幕《荣耀暗面》，以及潮汐任务第2章第6幕《燃烧的》。
Poggers! We get an Aero Rover sequence. Did you guys know that between Aero Rover S0 to S6 is how much team DPS? 3%. 3% team DPS from going from Aero Rover S0 to S6. So we're gonna get a small chunk of it from here. 2% damage? Oh, not from one sequence, no. Anyways, let's keep watching.
的心，在荣耀暗面中，漂泊者会首次踏入气球，并在夺冠的过程中逐渐寻觅卡地西亚留下的踪迹。而在燃烧的心中，路帕将在漂泊者的帮助下找到这次故事背后的始作俑者 2.4版本即将上线的2幕剧情都同样包含了精彩的内容与演出，希望漂泊者们能够好好享受气球跌宕起伏的故事。
气球区域隐藏的秘密也即将在2.4版本揭开，卡迪西亚也会在故事的末尾等待着各位漂泊者的到来。
Why are they putting
既然这
story
样
in quotes?
我们就先来介绍一下即将在2.4版本中正式登场的新共鸣者，也就是拉古纳曾经的圣女卡提西亚吧。
Beat. Mom. So this unit is kind of cheating, honestly, right? I believe this character is 100% cheating in terms of the gacha space. You can't have Flat and Mommy in one unit, okay? I think that's kind of that's power creep as far as I'm concerned. You can't have both cute and sexy in one character. That's cheating. That's 200% power creep. But unfortunately, I still think she's cute, so I'm gonna vote for her. Wow, she's checking herself out. Wow, crazy.
哇，竟然同时出现了卡蒂夏和弗鲁德丽斯形态。
Oh my god, you get both forms in one. 2 in 1. Guys, didn't I say something like that when we first saw Cartesian in 2.2 story? Like, imagine if we get the 2 in 1. And we got the 2 in 1. Oh, the salt regime didn't work? Oh, my bad. I forgot to turn on the thing. Yeah, okay. I don't know what power creep everyone else is all hung up about, but this is like unreasonable power creep in the terms of the gacha realm. You can't just have big boobs and small boobs in one character. Like, what? That's actually cheating. It's actually cheating.
那我猜
Because now it appeals to both audiences. Has it really never been done before? Not that I could think of. What? Show me a character that changes cup sizes in the middle of combat. Okay? Show me another character in any gacha game that does that.
这次弗鲁德丽斯也会加入我们的队伍。
哎，你抓住了重点，没错，卡提西亚拥有长时间使用弗鲁德丽斯形态的能力哦。相信大家都已经发现，我们所处的场景发生了变化。
Hold up. Okay, let's update our tic-tac-toe. We have a new area to explore. We have the cringe roleplay, okay? Cringe roleplay. Check. Okay, next. Let's move on and keep watching.
这里感觉有些昏暗，冷飕飕的。
没错，这个场景和卡提西亚在七丘的经历息息相关。在这里，漂泊者们也能感受到卡提西亚的频率。相信大家对卡提西亚相当熟悉了。他在埃格拉小镇长大，从小憧憬着骑士传说。他勇敢而坚毅，即便被困于黑潮之中，也从未放弃过抗争，放弃过。
This character, Cartesia. Tell me Cartesia is not the fan favorite, right? She's definitely the fan favorite, especially because of the power creep that she brings. The 2 units in 1 power creep. Who here does anyone here not like Cartesia? Like, she was introduced in the story in a way to be well liked. Okay, they introduced her with the goal of making people want to like her. And unfortunately, the marketing scheme worked on me because I think she's cute. Okay, I'm lucky. They even cannibalized the hype of Ciaccona by having a video of Cartesia's skills be released before Ciaccona was even out. They cannibalized the hype of their own character by showing off this one first. And she's a Sentinel Resonator, right? Is like, guys, Jinchi is the other Sentinel Resonator, right? Is that the only other Sentinel Resonator that there's been? Is a Sentinel Resonator supposed to be objectively stronger than a normal Resonator? Are they supposed to be objectively stronger? Like, are they supposed to be better than a normal unit? Because they're certainly hyping her up to be, right? Technically, she's not a Sentinel anymore. I mean, you get the point, right? To retain hype, Curl at this point is willing to leak so much to retain hype. Okay, well, there's one thing called retaining hype, and there's another thing called cannibalizing hype. But because that leakers exist anyway, they've chose to leak themselves because they might as well, you know, leak if it's gonna get out there anyway. But that's their own problem that they gotta deal with. Sentinels are basically like Archons and Genshin. Well, okay, educate me as someone who's not too familiar with Genshin stuff. So Genshin Archons, like, what? Venti is an Archon, right? The person who pulls a blade out of her boobs. Who's that again? Raiden Shogun. She's also an Archon, right? Are those characters objectively stronger than other characters? Strong lore-wise and strong meta-wise. Not always. Yep, not really. So I wonder where Cartesian will land. Because, like, if you look at Jinchi, like, in terms of, like, long-term, average, sheeted, theoretical, perfect DPS, is actually not that high. But, like, in the hands of an average player, Jinchi is extremely strong, right? I wonder where Cartesian is gonna land on that. Because the thing with these new Resonators, like, look at Zani. You know the problem with Zani that had everyone tied up about power creep? The thing about Zani is that because, like, Baby's amplification outro is a team-wide outro and does not dissipate on swap. Like think of, like, Carlotta Jojo. Jojo gives Carlotta a buff. Carlotta gives herself a buff. What happens when you get said buff? If you swap, it's gone. So they first no quick swap onto that. But with Zani and Baby, you have freedom to swap as much as you can. So you know what that means? That means if you quick swap and have an optimized rotation, the damage ceiling goes up, 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 okay? Damage ceiling go up. Even though for the average player, it might just be if you just do a basic as 1, 2, 3 rotation, it might not be as much as it is potentially. But it's not like other characters don't have very swap heavy rotations as well. But yeah, we will see if Cartesia is going to continue the trend of, like, Zani and having a higher ceiling, or is she going to go back to something like Jinchi, where the average player can smash the keyboard and still do well?
我希望，但他有时候又天真烂漫，显得有点小任性。
确实，听说卡蒂夏被困在神学院的时候，还会给自己做一些手偶，表演骑士卡蒂夏大战邪恶名士的小舞台剧，消磨独
Oh my god, she's RP.
自一人度过的时间呢？
没错，大家还记不记得卡提西亚被英白拉多救下后和漂泊者提过的目标吗？为了变得更强，让自己能够超过漂泊者，他正以骑士的身份在黎纳西塔四处游历，磨砺自己。而他的战斗方式也非常具有卡提西亚的特色。卡提西亚是一位5星气动属性共鸣者，使用的
Arrow sword. Of course she uses her own material. What the F is this stuff? Is this stuff in game already, or am I stupid?
武器是驯刀，他是一位拥有双形态切换能力的主。
A main damage dealer with the ability to switch between two forms. Take notes, guys. Main DPS.
他能利用风蚀效应提升。
She can utilize aerial erosion to increase her damage.
自身伤害，并掌控风蚀效应。在战斗中，他会借助3把剑的力量对敌人进行攻击。
You know what I like, or rather dislike about how Curl states their kit? Half of these things they said in the last 10 seconds. Half of these things are relevant, and half of these things are fluff. She will use... Look, hang on, look what she said. She switches between two forms. Main damage dealer. Real information.
拥有双形态切换能力的主力输出角色，他能利用
She utilizes aerial erosion to increase damage. This is real information.
风蚀效应提升自身伤害，并掌控风
And control aerial erosion effects. It's unclear what this means, but this is useful information.
蚀效应。在战斗中，他会
In
借助
battle,
3把
she uses the power of 3 swords. Fluff. This is fluff. This is useless information.
剑的力量对敌
Like, bro, what the F does the power of 3 swords mean? Like, bro, that's just her... What her attacks look like.
人进行攻击。部分技能还能为目标施加
Some of her skills can apply aerial erosion to targets, so she can apply aerial erosion. But they say some. Is it going to be some, like, as in Zani? Like, oh, Zani could technically apply embers by herself, you know? But yeah, once every enhanced skill, yeah.
加风蚀效应。
哦，这3把剑难道就是之前剧情中出现过的天儿？
Can these 3 swords be the legendary 3 Divine Halter and Hogness? Bro, what? Where did those names even come from? I mean, was that in the story? Because I wasn't paying attention. I remember we had some swords, right? Did they have names? Are these relevant? I don't think so. It's just this is just fluff. No. I remember the swords. Okay, but are they relevant? No. Dude, who the hell is Hartier and Hogness? Okay, is there any relevance in who these people are? Who are they even outside of just names? Yeah, they're the swords in the story, but it doesn't mean anything, no.
2分，奥
They
特
have
尔，
names, okay, good for them.
赫
My
格
pet
利瓦
rock has a name as well.
这个我说，弗雷德利斯在揍我的时候，我可没少挨。
相信漂泊者们对这3把剑一定不陌生。
I believe rovers are no strangers to these 3 swords. Yeah, I mean, they have names, sure, okay,
以
dude.
下释放常态攻击的最后一段，共鸣技能和重击时会分别在
Guys, frames! I have a pet rock, no, I'm just memeing.
场上留下3种不同的剑之影，而在卡地西亚使用下落攻击的时候，便会吸收剑之影的力量，强化自己的攻击。当卡地西亚释放共鸣解放后，能够变身为弗路德利斯的形态。弗路德利斯拥有强大的战斗能力，在吸收剑之影的力量后，还能进一步强化自身对风蚀效应的掌控能力。
帅，实在是太帅了！2种形态的卡地西亚我都喜欢。
I like Cartesia in both forms, they say. You have to pick one. You have to pick one. You can't pick both. You can't pick both. It's not the same. You can't pick both. It's not the same thing. If it was the same thing, one of them wouldn't all of a sudden be mommy and one of them is not mommy. You might have 2 hands. That doesn't mean you could pick two different... Okay, I mean, it's technically the same character, but, you know, is it really the same character? Power creep. Blatant power creep. Getting both big and small.
在满足一定的条件时，卡提西亚能够始终保持弗路德利。
You can maintain the mommy form indefinitely. Okay, can I maintain the flat form indefinitely?
丽丝的形态，弗鲁德丽丝还拥有一些特殊的能力。作为蜂巢之王，它可以在水面上行走哦。不过，据卡提西亚本人说，在使用弗鲁德丽丝的形态的时候，他也会有一些小小的烦恼，比如他的话语和动作都要控制得更加稳重、有气势一些。
Yes? Wait, can you actually? Wait, can you never mom? Can you never mom? You can just not mom forever and it doesn't affect your gameplay? Okay, game saved.
还挺难的。
At the cost of damage. Oh, never mind. So you have to cock yourself. Unlucky. Like, imagine if every time I press Encore's ult, she turns into Mommy Encore. Right? It's like I didn't want to play Encore to play Mommy Encore. That's what this character is gonna be. I've got the character for Cartesia, then I press ult and I grow 2 huge appendages on my chest. Like, looking for who asked.
Salty Maygi at it again, Maygi.
Thank you for 7 months. Yay. Anyways.
即便外形
They better give us a cosmetic override where you could just not be the mom.
会在使用力量的时候发生改变，但卡蒂夏还是那个卡蒂夏。
漂泊者可以与不同形态的他在一起。
Bryson, you want to play Mommy Encore? Get
在
some
2.4
help.
版本中，全新5星训刀。
Honestly, this sword looks really cool. We'll give him that.
不屈命定之冠也将同步上线。这是一把教会秘传的仪式细剑，纤细枝条般的剑柄延
But who can afford signature weapons?
伸出修长的剑刃，通体设计克制而优雅，给人一种神圣洁净的感觉。拔剑后，剑身上还会出现潺潺流动的蓝色气息。
整把剑看起来颜色与它。
I wonder if this sword is going to be any usable outside of just air erosion stuff. Cause I don't have a limited sword yet and I would like one, but there's a good chance I might not even be able to pull Cartesian. I might lose 50-50 and I might get Lingyan, so who knows?
它的服饰非常搭配哦，感觉非常合适。
介绍完大家已经很熟悉的卡提西亚了，接下来就介绍我们即将在七丘认识的新公民者路帕吧。在2.4版本中，漂泊者们可以和路帕一同组队参与比赛，向决斗比赛的冠军发起冲击。
那就让我们以热烈的掌声和欢呼，请出这位七丘的决斗士，赛场上万众瞩目的新星路帕。
Okay. The next character after Cartesia, Lupa. Interesting choice of camera angles. Staring
路帕是一名
respectfully.
热熔属性的5星共鸣者，
Fusion Broadblade. Okay.
使用长刃作为武器。
刚刚的画面里，路帕看起来威风凛凛，他有一把火焰长枪，还有像狼一样的獠牙。
威者使用长
Okay,
刃作为
Broadblade.
武
Yeah, I was right. I see. Okay, if Gion Spear is a Broadblade, Lupa's Spear is a Broadblade too. Encore is a child, and when using her Resonance Liberation, she's supposed to have a mode similar to Zani. Excuse me, like what? Yeah, it's like an enhanced, slightly enhanced mode. But I was talking about, like, let's say if Encore ulted and became, you know, Encore's mom. Just like how Cartesia ults and she turns into mom. Like, you get the unit to get the base unit, right? I mean, I understand people like mommy Cartesia for ideas, but, I don't know. You can't have both! You have to pick one! You can't have both! That's weird!
武器。刚刚的画面里，路帕看起来威风凛凛，他有一把火焰长枪，还有像狼一样的獠。
Strange comparison because you don't think Cartesia is a child. I mean, okay, fair. That is a little weird comparison. But it's like, I don't know. It's like the unit goes under a 180 when they ult. Isn't that a little weird? You know? Cartisia goes from like 15 to looking to like double. She goes to 30. She enters hagdom instantly with the press of a button. Crazy.
獠牙，甚至还有一条毛茸茸的狼尾巴。
是的，路帕的尾巴是它共鸣。
Remember Lingyan in CVT, guys? Lingyan in CVT? Lingyan was a full-on furry in CVT. Look at him now. And now look at this. Now we've moved on from furries and they just have a tail. What's wrong with moms? Nothing is wrong with moms. But the mom comes out of a unit that's not a mom in the first place.
能力带来的身体异化，他很喜欢决斗赛事，会对比赛的录像一遍遍复盘，在赛场上的打法也很有爆发感，是七丘决斗赛场上引人瞩目的新星。凭借着自身实力，路帕深受决斗大赛观众们的喜爱。
我记得前面好像有提到，他似乎因为某些原因退出了原本的队伍繁殖队，似乎是因为七丘的部分家族在干扰。
They're dipping their toes back into the furry-ish. As one of my friends said, we all have a bit of furry in us, right? Awoo! And now they're awakening that with Lupa.
比赛的正常进行。
喜欢公平竞技的路帕一直对于作弊行为非常不认可，他对赛场有着最纯粹的追求与热爱，享受着竞技本身带来的快乐。 作为经验丰富的决斗士，路帕擅长使用一柄特别的长枪，在战斗的过程中灵巧的移动，他还能够在空中对敌人发动攻击。
Oh no, more bitter attacking you！
目标很难逃脱他的追猎啊！
当路帕发动共鸣技能时，他会向空中跃起。
Oh my god, frames！
路帕可以发动强化共鸣技能，从空中对敌人进行攻击，并获取特殊能量狼焰。 累计狼焰可以通过释放强化重击或者空中攻击获得狼魂。在获得足够的狼魂后，路帕可以释放狼舞的决议及。此时如果切换其他队友上场，路帕便会停留在场上伺机而动。当队友释放共鸣解放时，路帕便会配合队友共同攻击敌人。
A liberation coordinated attack. Interesting.
没错，当路帕释放共鸣解放后，便能提升狼焰的获取效率。不仅如此，他的共鸣解放还能为队友带来狼的护佑，展开火焰光环，提升队友的伤害。而当队友不慎被击飞的时候，路帕还会帮助队友，让队友
Whose idea was it to put white text on white background? Don't ask me, man.
有自动脱离受击和。
How are you supposed to enjoy your gameplay when she's wearing that? Now that's what I'm saying. That doesn't seem like the most combat, you know, approved wear.
击飞的状态是非常可靠的路帕，相信有了这位可靠的搭档，漂泊者的队伍一定可以打赢冠军赛，获得属于冠军的荣耀勋章。
没错，期待漂泊者和路帕一起在2.4剧情里享受赛场带来的快乐吧。同时，我们也将推出一把
She's
全新的。
basically naked. I mean, yeah, like Chun, as someone just mentioned, it's like Chun-Li, right? The more footage you get, the less clothes you have. It's the Terra principle. Any of you guys remember Terra? Terra, where you would get higher level equipment and your character would become more and more naked.
五星长刃焰痕。
听说这把武器
Okay, in contrast to Cartesia's weapon, this weapon, not gonna lie, looks like ass.
是路帕亲手设计的。
没错，决斗士的武器就是决斗士本人的肖像画。路帕亲手设计了这把充满魄力的大剑，作为自己在赛场上的新名片。这把大剑通身燃烧着炽烈的绯红色火焰，剑柄镶嵌着显眼的狼头浮雕，和它。
It looks like you pulled it straight out of Terra's corruption. I mean, Terraria's corruption song. But let's pay attention to something else going on here. Yeah, we're definitely looking at something over here. We're definitely looking at something, and it's not the weapon.
本人的战斗风格十分契合。
以上就是对卡迪夏和路帕的介绍。接下来就让我们稍事休息一下，给大家送上我们本次前瞻通讯的第一个兑换码。
漂泊者们记得在兑换码的有效期内，在游戏内设置界面进行兑换哦。
Okay, Shadow of Glory. What the hell is this advertisement for Lupa energy drink? Lupa backwater. Look. Oh yes, takes me straight to the arena. And woo! Unleashes my inner beast. Wow, I must have some Lupa energy drink right now.
Of the Aegon of Champions. Heart 4, feel the Septimon's pulse.
Okay, Shadow of Glory is the code. I'm gonna type it in chat. I'm pretty sure all of you already used these already, but I'm putting it there in case you haven't.
Devotion. Confrontation. Cooperation.
Cooperation, the new co-op event! I can't wait! Who wants to duel with me in floor 100 of the new Coliseum?
Latest Great Aegon schedule is here. 4 finalists to start their epic showdown. Catch the latest on the Great Aegon on screen with Bream. Septimon Great Aegon. Hunt for glory.
刚刚播放的这段广告看起来就像七秋的旅游宣传片。
Okay, I'm ready for the introduction to the
七秋的
co-op.
竞技比赛吸引了不少旅客前来观赛，
competitive events
对七秋的城区
and game
就是有着竞技元素的体现哦。
那么接下来闲话少说，一起来看看全新地区七秋的景色吧。
Okay, big city looks cool, I guess. Crazy music, that means we're gonna have some crazy combat coming in. Oh my god, we enter the Coliseum! It's time to duel! Here it is, guys, the endgame event. Oh my god, there's 8 pillars in here. This is gonna be hardcore Coliseum. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If you showed me this picture and asked me what patch this is from, I would say Mount Firmament, and yeah, like I wouldn't be able to tell that this is a new area. Just being honest here. The backdrop is really pretty, we'll give him that. It doesn't have snow. I know. Okay, I mean, obviously it's not Mount Firmament, but like, if you were to show that to me and have me say, is that a new area or old area? Right? Like, if I didn't know any better, I would say, yeah, you know what? Mount Firmament sounds just about right to me, right? Where's the bingo card? Oh yeah, let's look at the bingo card. Nothing, no updates yet. Okay, no updates yet. We're still in the same place. We haven't seen any details about 2.5 or 3.0, unless you count Lupa, but I imagine Lupa's second banner of 2.4. None of this yet. None of this. None of this. I mean, we have 100, okay? No event reruns, surprisingly, but they usually do the latter half of the stream with that. Flying everywhere, nope. New skin, nope. So let's keep watching.
哇，这一次我们的七丘城建筑看起来非常高大呀。
的确，七丘的主城位于卡比托山，大部分竞技活动都在山顶的上城区进行，后来逐渐往下城区扩建，而浸没在水中的旧城区已经因为上一次的黑潮爆发而被废弃了。
那我们能不能现在就进七丘城里看看？光是俯瞰七丘，我感觉不太过瘾哦。
那好吧，这就带漂泊者看看七丘城。这里就是七丘城的内部，建筑非常高大，地板上铺着红毯，周围都是决斗士的雕像。
I couldn't help but notice the NPC. The NPC, this dude, holy cow. This freaking NPC has no pants on, guys. Yeah, anyways, moving on.
都是决斗士的雕像，非常有竞技氛围。沿着路往前走，就能看到决斗场了。这个场地就是七丘的奥利多斯大竞技场了。
The Coliseum, guys! The endgame content!
我已经开始感受到漂泊者在这里拿冠军的氛围了。
Where am I looking, dude? Guys, it's not my fault. The dude is walking around in broad daylight and he's like thicker than every other NPC out there. How could my eyes not get diverted? Okay, my bad, I guess.
往这边路走，可以去七丘人常去的餐厅。这里就是餐厅烈日，吧台上有各种各样的饮品提供给观赛的观众。听说路帕也喜欢在这里用餐哦。在七丘的街道上，也能经常看到有各种不同的生孩出没。决斗士们会和生孩搭档一起训练，一起参加决斗比赛。
诶，那个电子屏广告上的人是路帕吗？
是的。
Oh my god, Lupa's advertising.
人气高涨的竞技明星选手，所以能够接到一些商品的广告。听说这一款叫做隐形的饮品
Oh my god, they're selling her drink.
路帕也非常喜欢的。
Guys, they're actually going to start selling Lupa freaking energy drink, Lupa bathwater, whatever you want to call it.
那么七丘城内的场景就先给大家展示到这里了。除了大竞技场和餐厅之外，七丘城内还有七丘浴场和大
Public baths. Yep, that's where you can get the Lupa bathwater.
型酒店。
你提到的七丘大浴场是个什么地方？
无论是观赛者还是参赛者，七丘人都习惯在比赛后去。
Hold up. Are you going to be able to take your character and plop them in the bath? And then they switch to their swimwear.
浴场泡泡热水，放松酸痛的肌肉和紧绷的神经，是很惬意的放松方式呢。七丘的旅游产业。
Really? You can actually plop your characters in the bath, like actually.
Did you see the drip marketing for the next 6 characters?
I have not. I'm watching through the live stream, and you said it was going to be at the end. Okay, hold your horses. But thank you for 3 months. Okay, so you can plop your characters in there, but they don't change their attire. But their dress is going to get wet.
是很惬意的放松方式呢。七丘的旅游产业如此发达，漂泊者自然也可以来感受一下了。
You can experience it for yourself too, bro. Who takes a bath wearing this?
毕竟在经历诸多战斗之后，肌肉酸痛和
Well, I think it's just a commentary to remind players that they themselves also need to bath every now and then.
神经紧绷都是在所难免的，这时候就前往七丘浴场
Yeah, you
放
should
松放
head
松
to the
吧。
bath to relax.
那听说在七丘的野外，也时不时会传来神秘的龙啸声。感兴趣的漂泊者们也可以去七丘的野外调查一番哦。
I don't know, guys. I feel like you're gonna get put on a list if you put like Encore, Yohu, and Verena in a bath.
在探索的路途中，有时还会碰到一些阻碍前进的障碍物，而一具来自七丘的古英雄铠便会成为漂泊者的帮手，帮助你斩断前路的障碍。
刚刚好像在城市里面看到了不少路边的小生孩，他们漂浮在空中，好像还有一些奇妙的动作，
是不是还挺可爱的？他们的名字叫做啪嗒，是会为竞技选手加油鼓劲的啦啦队，是吗？
A drunk rabbit?
那在漂泊者上台竞技的时候，相信他们会更卖力的加油的吧。
另外，还记得竞技场上盘旋的电子屏吗？仔细看，有一个带鱼模样的深海，是它在为大家提供竞技场上的电子屏显示，可以实时播报赛场上的动态哦。
Imagine if you put an S6 character inside the bath, they have a special outfit. Now that's how they could sell S6. Rexant with his S... Actually, does Rexant have S6? I know, Jenna has S6 Rosha, right? Unlock the special skin.
所以这就是传说中的带鱼屏。
除了有趣的带鱼屏和啦啦队之外，我们也会在七丘遇到各种不同的残像和深海。首先呢，先给大家一起介绍一下都很熟悉的面孔，小翼龙、眼射。
Okay, I forgot to put this in the bingo, but obviously new echoes. Surely there's, like, the same way they added, like, Capitanius as a new echo for Eternal Radiance. I imagine there might be, like, you would imagine they could add new echoes for, like, the other arrow set. Do I speak Chinese? Only a little bit, but not enough to have proper conversation. Carlotta and Chun-Li are getting swimsuits. Well, they could have wrapped the rest in towels or something, you know? Or maybe not. Okay, you know what? Maybe less is more. Maybe they don't want to full-on go that route anyway. Or do they? You know, I mean, it'd be someone showed me at some point, guys, did you know that in Zenless Zone Zero, when you get characters to, like, I think S3 or something, you unlock a special profile banner that has less clothes on. Right? Something like that. Just saying. Special swimsuit skin. Special bath interaction when you get more sequences. It's only at C6? Oh, I see. Yeah, you have to go all the way, and then you get the special version with less clothes. So imagine if they do that over here. You have S6, and then you plop your character in the bath, and they get a new special skin.
小翼龙热熔，以及小翼龙湮灭。
Fusion and Havoc Drake. I imagine these are not actually useful.
除了大家都十分熟悉的小翼龙之外，我们还有几种全新的深海，它们分别是苦信者的作用。
Okay, now these new echoes, these look like 3 stars. Okay, well, note that the first one.
几种全新的深海
Look at this.
它们分别是
The first one is a summon. The second one is a transform. I wonder if these new 3-star echoes, I mean 3-cost echoes, I wonder if they're gonna have new passives that shake up the meta. Cause remember, Capitanius entered the game after Fabi's initial launch. So Fabi players would farm for other echoes, and then all of a sudden Capitanius shows up who is technically better.
狡恶、梦魇、凯尔品。此外，七丘地区还有一些比较有特色的敌人。在七丘有许多游荡的决斗士，当他们进入战斗之后，还会换来自己的深海伙伴，与深海共同进行战斗。另外，我们在七丘还将面对新的敌人——荣耀狮象。
The Lioness of Glory, is this not Lupa?
通常只会在大决斗赛上出现，能得到
I
他
guess
人
that's a
认
lion
可，
and
是所
Lupa's
有
a
七
wolf.
丘人都渴望的至高荣耀。此外，在故事的尾声，我们还会与一个名叫荣光的灰烬的敌人进行战斗。
Wow,
他的战斗技巧
spoiling their
也
own
非常娴熟
bosses.
很有压迫力。
是会在七丘决斗冠军赛的决赛中再和他们进行战斗吗？
这就要等漂泊者进入剧情后再体验一下了。同时，在 2.4 版本还会推出2个新的深海和鸣效果，分别是愿带荣光之旅与奔狼燎原之焰。愿带荣光之旅能让佩戴的公民者攻击存在风险。奔狼还会推出2个新的深海和鸣效果，分别是愿带荣光之旅。
A new arrow set, a new fusion set.
与奔狼燎原之焰，愿带荣光之旅能让佩戴的公民者
Crit and arrow bonus. So for those of you who've been farming the other arrow set, Gus Welkin for Cartesia, get scammed. Now there's a DPS arrow set. DPS arrow set, guys. Good luck. Get farming, guys. I mean, stop farming and farm after the patch. Good luck. And the new fusion set. You know, I wonder if it's gonna be any use on Encore.
存在风蚀效应的敌人时，为公民者提升暴击与。
So when attacking enemies affected by air erosion, this sounds pretty much just like. This sounds like Eternal Radiance, you know, kind of. You farmed doors so you have 1,100 boxes. Holy frick! That's a lot of boxes.
气动伤害加成，而奔狼燎原之焰则能为公民者的攻。
A bonus to liberation damage. Oh, so Lupa is gonna be liberation damage based, huh? Yeah, I said it's similar to Eternal Radiance. Eternal Radiance requires you to apply Frazzle, but the new arrow set just says if they have air erosion, which means you could technically use it on Gian in a Gian Ciaccona team. It's time for a Gian strong class, guys. I'll have you know that for my Ciaccona video, I had to practice and work on Gian Mortiphy rotations, okay? I had to go under the training realm with the dudes and learn to do the Qinlong cancels to good enough so I could get it close to the sheet's time. Yeah, and by the way, Gian Ciaccona is not bad of a comp. Just saying, and it's going to get a buff from this, probably.
公民解放伤害，提供额外的加成。
希望汽修地区的新深海以及新的深海套装能给漂泊者们带来新的体验。
For those who don't remember why I have Gian on my account, it's because Gian rerun was with Yohu's initial banner. So I poured for Yohu and I got Gian instead. You're welcome. Is my Gian better than someone else's Gian? I don't know, but you would imagine that you know, actually playing the game has an effect on how you play the game, right?
接下来为大家带来本次前瞻的第二个兑换码，希望各位漂泊者们能够及时上线兑换并领取哦。
Oh, new code, guys! New code! Flames of Heart. And then the last code. If you missed the last one, it's Shadow of Glory. I'll put that one in the chat too if you missed it. Any 4 stars? I don't think they've mentioned 4 stars. That, like, I feel like they kind of tried to experiment with Yofu and Lumi, but, like, which honestly, I feel both of them were very fun as 4 stars, but I know a lot of people who just don't give a crap about them. What the hell, Infernal Rider? What are you doing here? Oh, what is this? Echo PvP?
Countless echoes, limitless tactics.
Is this actually a thing? Freaking card game echo battle? Oh man. Wait. I will actually be so disappointed if it's just card game stuff.
Join Peaks of Prestige, a great Aegon for Echo.
Oh. Oh. Ah.
Glory calls and the arena awaits.
Oh my god, gambling?
Aegon merch drop.
Oh.
Available now. Pedley's official retailers.
I don't hate Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay? In fact, I think card games really have their draw. But if I want to play a card game, I would rather play a dedicated card game, not a mini game inside Wuthering Waves. You know? When I play Wuwa, I play Wuwa for the combat and the open road, not to play cards. It's not what I think it is. Well, it better not be.
Of the Aegon of Champions merchandise. Order now and get the best picks at Septimont.
Okay, so hang on. You guys are telling me to keep watching. That means it's actually a thing, right? It's actually a thing? Oh no. Oh no. Hopefully they could change my mind.
欢迎回来，大家好，我是大家的新朋友策划阿凯。接下来我会和霸王一起给大家介绍2.4版本的相关活动及优化安排。话不多说，阿凯，赶紧跟大家讲一下2.4版本具体都有什么样的活动和优化吧。好的，让我们先把目光放在我们2位新共鸣者身上吧。在2.4版本中，我们将开启5星共鸣者卡提西亚的活动换取，却也在蜂巢。
Whoa, poggers, Yofu for the people who don't have Yofu. Guys, my Yofu is at 6 already. Isn't that crazy?
后轻舞，里纳西塔过去的圣女，现在的流浪骑士，以及属于你的剑卡提西亚，将成为大家的同行者。武器不屈命定之冠的活动换取。
Hang on. I'm very curious, guys. This is important. This is important. I need to know. How many people are rolling for Cartesia versus Lupa? Okay, I'm gonna make a poll. Which one are you going to poll for? Cart, or Lupa? Just curious, okay? Oh wait, I should put a neither. Wait, hang on. Can I not change it? Oh, whatever. If you're not, oh, I should add a both. Hang on. How do I end the poll? Can I change it? Hang on. A poll is already active. Okay, can I end the poll? I guess not. I mean, if you neither, just don't vote, okay? Here, I'll poll on YouTube as well. We have to get a fair representation. Oh, I heard myself. Okay, let's poll on YouTube as well. And on YouTube, I'll add the other option. Which one are you saving for? Cart... Lupa... Both... Neither. Okay. Let's see what YouTube thinks. They're not second-class citizens. They get a poll as well. Both people get polls. Okay. On... Everyone's polling... So, Cartesia is... Oh, you ended the poll. Oh, thank you. Okay, fine. I'll redo it here. I'll redo the poll. Okay, hang on. Which one are you saving for? Or which one are you polling for, rather? Cartesia, Lupa, both, or neither. Okay. Let's see what you guys think. Let's see who is more cultured between Twitch and YouTube audience. I'm not racist to Twitch. I gave you guys the poll first, okay? You don't have Ciaccona or MC Aero for her, but for Lupa you have Chummy and Brett. What do you mean you don't have Aero MC? Aero MC is free, okay? Aero MC is literally free. Okay, well, let's keep watching.
也将同期开启，而在卡迪西亚的活动换取，却也在蜂巢后轻舞结束后，将开启我们的7秋竞技明星选手漂泊者的好搭档。
Lupa banners, 4 stars are very typical.
全新的共鸣者路帕的活动换取，胜利为我喝彩。当然，武器焰痕的活动换取。
And of course, they dodge variation on the banner both times. Dude, tell me that this weapon doesn't look like the corruption from the Path of Exile 2 Beast thingy. Okay? Does it not look like some corruption? It doesn't look pretty at all.
也将同期开启。介绍完新共鸣者，是不是还有
Her weapon is fire, literally, dude. That doesn't look like fire to me. It looks like hair. It looks like it's hairy and on fire, which, you know, is not the best. Honestly, doesn't look the best to me. It does look like the corruption from PoE 2, right? No. Like this red stuff, like this red is fire, but this red, like the red that's on the sword, yeah, it looks like you freaking vowed it. Okay, it looks like you freaking vowed it and hit like the worst line you could have possibly hit. I don't know, dude. Looks like it could drop from the Act 1 boss.
焰痕的活动换取也将同期开启。介绍完新共鸣者，是不是还有一些很重要的内容？
Oh, here it comes. They're going to talk about the new end game right now.
要介绍啊！你看，天气已经这么热了，之前说好的夏日服饰，
Oh,
是不是？
of course. The summer outfits, of course. How could I forget? We almost forgot about the Gunnar Zone. Now we must return. Hang on. We interrupt this message to bring you the summer skins.
在 2.4 版本中，长离的特别定制系列服饰、桂枝宁服以及克莱塔的特别定制服饰夏日旖旎将会上架商城。获取长离、克莱塔的特别定制服饰，可解锁换上了全新服饰的共鸣者头像。
You get avatars with new outfits, so all your friends can know that you're a Gunnar, you know? Even if they never, like, see you in-game, they never play co-op with you, you can broadcast to everyone that you're a Gunnar by showing off on your skin, on your profile that you have the skin.
在 2.4 版本，商城还将上架全新深海幻影套装，典藏幻影。
Pay to win wings.
金辉黎明，购买后可获取滑翔幻影、金辉黎明、翱翔幻影、金辉黎明及新生。详细的礼包情况，漂泊者们可关注后续的官方公告。除了咱们新共鸣者和新服饰外，还有一个点，我觉得各位。
What? You're not going to show us a zoom in on the 3D swimsuit models? What? You want to sell us these $50 skins? Can you show us a zoom in so we can see what we're going to get? They showed us the wings. They don't want to show us they don't want to give us a sneak peek of the swimsuits.
者们一定很关心哦，哪一点？深海琳娜西
Like
塔。
I want a super close up to see the detail so I can inspect it for myself, you know? No, I want them to give a super, like, cause like in game you can only zoom in so much. I want to see a super zoomed in version on the video right here, right now. Unlucky, we missed it.
是深海之国，我想漂泊者们肯定很期待更多的深海玩法。
Oh no! Oh no, I'm scared, guys. You guys have already set me up to be scared for this one, but
七秋有没有等待着我们的新内容？当然有了，在七秋有一个名为《荣耀之秋》的深海决斗游戏，可以通过终端远程控制深海的排兵布阵，与七秋的决斗家们进行深海战斗。据说很多人以传说中的巅峰决斗家称号为目标，踏上了挑战强者的旅途。也就是说，我们在 2.4 版本也可以成为决斗家喽。是的 ，2.4 版本将开启活动，激斗向着荣耀之秋，漂泊者们。可以参加活动，组建属于自己的深海队伍。在活动中，大家可以使用终端对手中的深海进行布阵与升级。每只深海都有自己独特的战斗方式，而作为队伍核心的深海，则需要满足一定条件才能在战场中出战。另外，
Freaking auto chess, man. Freaking auto chess, dude. Really? Teamfight tactics, auto chess, whatever. Pokemon tower defense, whatever you call it. Yeah.
漂泊者可以通过选择不同的角色策略，对战局的走势施加影响哦。组成自己喜欢的深海队伍后，漂泊者还能挑战七丘当地的决斗家，与他们进行荣耀对决，获取荣誉勋章，进一步增加自身的战斗力，解锁更多的奖励。参与活动可以获得新生奖励、深海意象巨布偶以及深海幻影凯旋时刻，
组建属于自己的深海小队，收集荣誉勋章，成为七丘最强。
Surely, this is just a side minigame, and we'll have some real content after this, right?
决斗家吧。
是的。
哎，阿凯，七丘人除了决斗冠军赛和深海
Yes?
竞技游
Are
戏
there any other forms?
还有
Hang
其
on.
他的竞技形式
Okay,
吗？
okay.
然
Yes, of
你看
course.
七丘的城区是不
Yeah.
是也像一个巨大的
It's a
竞技场
massive arena. Yeah, it is.
第2章第6幕燃烧的星后，大家就可以参与全新的区域活动惊奇部落。
哦，是在七丘城区里面开展的竞技比赛吗？
它和决斗比赛稍有不同，它是七丘官方开展的具备挑战性的模拟狩猎活动。
有挑战性，那我就来兴趣了。如何有挑战性呢？
惊奇部落活动开启后，七丘的上下城区会被划分为几块不同的区域，每一块区域都树立着大大小小的旗帜。完成战斗或者探索区域里的旗帜，就能提升历练等级，从而提高共鸣者的战斗能力。其中每个区域都会有一个核心旗帜，由十分强大的敌人进行守护。漂泊者们只要攻占了核心旗帜，便可以占领整片区域，并获得对应的奖励啦。每个区域的战斗难度均不相同，上城区的战斗会比下城区更高一些。
那除了占领非核心旗帜、提高等级、获取增益之外，我们还有什么战胜敌人的特殊方式吗？
当共鸣者在战斗中进行闪避反击、逆势回击等操作技巧，就能获取额外的战斗增益，提升即时战斗能力，让漂泊者越战越勇哦。另外，提升区域占领度，漂泊者可以获取新生、意象幽灵火等奖励。在2.
So let me get this straight. It's a gimmick simulator where you fill up the gimmick bar, get buffs, and then, yeah.
提升即时战斗能力，让漂泊者越战越勇哦。另外，提升区域占领度，漂泊者可以获取新生、意象幽灵火等奖励。在 2.4 版本结束后，没有完成惊奇部落挑战赛的漂泊者，依然可以继续通。
And it's just a one-time event thing. Okay, whatever, I guess.
通过常驻活动界面了解活动。
So it's an event, right? It's just an event. It's a permanent event, but it's not recurring content.
的相关信息。
那还等什么呢？我现在就要用我的实力去占领整个七丘。不过你说，漂泊者能在完全不提升历练等级的情
It's permanent, but it is a one-time thing, just like the fishing, is it not? It's like you do this once, and then it stays as an event if you didn't finish it.
情况下，直接去挑战最高难度的惊奇战斗吗？
如果能确保无伤的话，或许会有机会哦。我非常期待各位漂泊者的挑战哦。
Okay, you know what? Maybe it's not that bad. At least you can actually play the game, right? At least you can actually play the game and it's not just auto chess. If it was only auto chess, man.
说到七丘城区，阿凯，这次新地块七丘会有和探索相关的活动吗？
有的。
Auto chess competition and weekly challenge. Hey, who wants to theory craft auto chess? Cause not me. I'll be honest, I'm not interested in auto chess theory crafting. Never have. I played TFT like 2 times and I'm like, nope, never again. CBA, it's just not that interesting to me. I don't know. It's a miss for me.
这次我们也将开放3个与气球相关的探索度活动。首先是荣光永恒之球区域探索活动，挑战者们在完成气球的各类探索任务后，即可获取新生、养成材料等相关奖励。其次，大家可以参与占领追横活动，在高低落差极大的气球城区里进行穿梭，留下自己的足迹。最后，我们也再次追加开放了行旅图集气球限时探索度活动。 将气球区域的探索度提升至对应要求，可获得新生等奖励。希望建筑宏伟、充满竞技活力的气球能给大家带来不一样的探索体验。话说回来，霸王，最近你有听说我们的老朋友马季的新消息吗？
他又遇到什么麻烦了？
说来听听。似乎转到呜呜流总部后，总部对他的业务并不太看好呢。还说只给他最后1次机会，不然就要直接停掉呜呜邮币的兑换业务。
虽然这小子嘴脸但他组织的服务确实很方便，也给我们带来了不少报酬。要是业务被砍掉，那还是非常可惜的呀。
所以这次也拜托漂泊者。 们来帮忙了，参与呜呜企划重宴活动，完成相关任务，即可获得呜呜邮币，获取新生、换生纹等奖励。除了新的探索度活动之外，我们也新增了一些漂泊者们喜欢的战斗内容。首先是
content， 哦，这是 hologram。
原来是，
他。 相信体验过幽夜幻梦任务的漂泊者们，一定对这个形态特别的敌人有深刻的印象吧？
没错，想要再次与卡尔比战斗的漂泊者，一定要来试试哦。而另外一个战斗活动就是新的危机挑战活动——区域危局。
Virtual Crisis。
小机器人不卡西游历了黎纳西塔和气球，为大家模拟出了。
But I don't know if I want to do Yohu solo again. I don't know about that, guys. Like, especially I did the 24 Yohu only to do the Yohu 30 the next time. Remember, guys, do you remember how long it took last time? Yohu on stage 2 took 30 minutes. That was hell.
更加强大的敌人。
在这次活动中，各位漂泊者们还有机会看到乌龟的谬误和。
Yes. The design of all time, guys. The design of all time, guys. It's like, guys, what do we do to make it harder? I don't know, just put 2 bosses in at the same time. I guess we're just spamming dodge counter.
和辽兆之旗同时在场上出现的场景，这看起来就非常有压迫感。当然，我们也提供了更多的适用角色及配对，并且。
Okay, like. I mean, I've seen my fair share of action games just resort to putting 2 bosses in to make things quote unquote harder. You know, instead of adding like new mechanics or anything, but they just grab 2 bosses that were their own separate things and just throw them in a pit together. Yeah. Like, it's one thing if like their 2 bosses are made to complement each other and have mechanics that complement each other, but obviously they're just taking 2 standalone bosses and throwing them in a pit together. And it's like, oh, haha, I guess I just spam dodge counter, right? And now you get targeting Jenkin boss fights. Oh, yeah. Would be harder. Not really, it's just gonna be dodge counter simulator. Less playing the game, more spamming dodge counter.
也增加了每次战斗中可装配的支援模组数量，每次战斗都可以装配2种支援模组，让大家可以更加畅快地战胜敌人。
此外，在这次活动中，我们还额外添加了一些极具挑战性、需要完成其他所有词条以后才能解锁的特殊复合模组。
After using all of the other ones, so we have to go through all of them one at a time, really.
急剧增加，喜欢挑战的漂泊者们不要错过哦！
在上次的虚域微局原型解算中，漂泊者们达到一定的复合等级就能拿到帅气的称号。我们这次还会有的吧？
包的。我们为乐于挑战的漂泊者准备了新的称号，只要完成一定复合等级的挑战，就能获取全新称号——虚域的临界点。
Oh my god, Virtual Vanquisher! Oh my god, that sounds so prestigious compared to Virtual Trailblazer.
那么接下来就进入系统优化内容的介绍。
不知道大家是否还记得我们拍照系统中的滤镜功能？
这个我知道，可以调整滤镜强度，方便的对画面进行氛围调色。不过这个系统退出拍照界面后就不能再使用了，实在是有点遗憾。
那这次我们就来弥补这个遗憾。2.4版本更新后，漂泊者们打开设置页面，就能在
Okay, you
图
can
像
add
设置里找到
filters
全
to
局
your
的滤镜功能
game.
选择喜欢
Crazy.
的滤镜，调整合适滤镜强度，并应用之后，就能对全部画面应用滤镜效果啦。
没错，将这次更新的全局滤镜功能与全局亮度、对比度等调整功能叠加使用，还能调整出更多不同的效果哦。各位漂泊者们一定要试试看呢！我们也在持续优化开放世界场景的细节交互表现。比如，当漂泊者行走在七丘的落叶之上，或者在落叶上进行勾
Oh
贴。
my god, crazy new effects. That's actually crazy. Jimmy Han says, I just hate everything. It's not so much as I hate everything and more of that I'm not impressed.
有对应的交互表现。再比如，当漂泊者贴近水面翱翔时，水面也会出现被激起水花的交互效果。
Okay, this is cool. This is cool at least.
我们希望这些优化能给漂泊者们带来更好的体验。
此外，在这个版本
The waves are being weathered. Doesn't weathered mean like not moving? So the waves are being anti-weathered.
我们还对快速体验 2.0 版本剧情功能进行了优化。在漂泊者首次跟随任务流程激活荆州的中枢信标时，即可解锁活动前往林纳西塔。
在 2.4 版本，我们还会上线剧情专注模式。漂泊者们在进入专注模式后，角色与场景将再也不会被其他任务占用，不会被其他任务打断目前的
Oh my god, you no longer get quest blocked by other quests. Okay, that's great.
游戏任务进程了。另外，我们还将在游戏内上线攻略站。以后漂泊者们在培养共鸣者时候，就可以直接在游戏内打开攻略站，寻找对应的攻略啦。攻略站页面会发布创作者们的角色攻略以及养成建议、配对思路等内容，从各个方面为漂泊者提供所需要的参考。
太好了！这样以后想要寻找养成攻略的时候，就可以直接在游戏内进行搜索了。
最后，为了庆祝七丘决斗冠军赛的启幕，在 2.4 版本开启后，我们将通过邮件为各位漂泊者送上10个福金波纹奖励，希望漂泊者们能享受这场七丘最大的决斗盛事。
游戏内的活动讲完了，这个版本还有没有什么其他的活动可以和各位漂泊者们分享的？
有的，各位喜欢且关注二创的漂泊者们是否还记得，今年年初的索拉逐星舞台呢？来自全世界的创作者们为各位带来了一场节目丰富的二创盛宴。在 2.4 版本期间，我们将会为漂泊者们带来全新的同人创作节目《索拉滨海轶事》。节目目前在积极设方了，在布者们本次。
And here's the last code.
简单通讯的全部内容啦。
卡提西亚和路帕都在七丘等待着你的到来。那么，漂泊者们，我们6月12日在七丘的大竞技场等待您的登台。
I have things to say, but we're almost at the end, so let's get through the rest and then we'll say stuff.
让我们一起前往七丘，不见不散，拜拜。
Allow me to share with you a tale of struggle by a people born of and
Actually, you know what? Before we actually watch this end part, which is going to be showing what I think. This is the leak. This is the leak. The drip marketing, right? So, why don't we talk about what we just saw? I know I haven't been saying that much because I didn't really have that much to say, but let's go over it. Okay. So let's talk about what we saw. I can't lie and say I'm not a bit disappointed by them hyping up like this Coliseum and co-op content and everything, and then it's freaking auto chess. It's freaking auto chess, guys. Like, psh, like I don't know about you guys, but I didn't play Lua to play freaking auto chess. But I don't know. It just it doesn't really stand out to me. A new region, new main quest, that's all expected. That's all the typical content. Like, I mean, card game, auto chess, whatever it is, it's not the original gameplay, right? So certainly some people are going to want it, and some people are not going to want it. Cause that's the thing, it's like a content that is not parallel to what the game is. If I walk into, I know I use the walking into McDonald's comparison a lot, but if I go to McDonald's and McDonald's is Wuthering Waves, you know, and I go there to get some crappy burger or whatever, right? But instead they serve me like, I don't know, they serve me like an Indian curry. Now, okay, I like curry, but someone else might not like curry, right? It's the same thing here. You come in for the open world and combat stuff, and then you get served freaking auto chess. And it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I'm sure some people out there will love it. I'm not excited. For the people who will enjoy it, I really hope you have a lot of fun with it, but I just think, for me, it's a bit disappointing that this big Coliseum where they're trying to hype it up is just a minigame. Auto chess is like TFT, yeah, you just throw in some units, activate some set effects, and it's literally, look, hang on, look at this. You literally pick your themes, put them in the team, right? And then you roll them in, and then they start smacking each other, you know, and you have your set effects active. Yeah, it's just freaking TFT, auto chess, whatever, you know. You've never played auto chess before. My first introduction for it was in TFT, you know. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. Not really my thing. Yeah, it's like, if I wanted to play TFT, I would probably just play TFT or whatever else, you know. Yeah, so it's a little disappointing to me. Like, I thought they were like talking about, like, you know, gladiators, combat, whatever, epic Coliseum, you know. They have this place for great battles, co-op battles. And then it's, you know, it's just a minigame. the UI looks good and it looks cool, I guess, but it's not the gameplay that I signed up for, you know? Someone asked me in the chat, like, what would I be looking for in content? I think, you know, I think Wua's strengths stand in its combat. More specifically, the boss combat. More so than something like Wiwa. And I have a whole video talking about my problems with Wiwa and why it fails to highlight what makes Wuwa good, and instead shows, it kind of exposes all of the awkward things with Wuwa's gameplay. Is this Minecraft DLC? Yes. So yeah, I think they should double dip on their best content, you know? Instead of trying to make these other mini games. I saw the dual boss fighting. I think that's really lazy. Honestly, really lazy. I have seen many action games resort to... Guys, what do we do to make it harder? I don't know, just take two completely unrelated bosses that were never meant to be fought at the same time and just throw them in. Can you still win? Yes. It's still possible, but it's like this fight was never made to have a... You were never supposed to fight both at the same time, you know? And it's just going to become a dodge counter simulator. With jank targeting. Yeah. So it's unfortunate, right? Like, imagine if the Colosseum... Okay, imagine this, guys. The Colosseum. What if it was a boss rush? Okay, these echoes, they're the gladiators. They're fighting you one at a time. And maybe there's like some restrictions and some other challenge parameters, right? To every wave. And you fight more bosses and it becomes like harder and harder. And then there's like some super boss at the end. Like, maybe like all the challenger stages, they have these reruns of like old bosses, right? But then they have like some new, unique, specific boss at the end, you know? Would that not be cool? Right? Or maybe you fight like Lupa herself. Like, imagine that. You fight all the freaking other challengers to climb your way up. And then at the end, you fight Lupa herself. That would be content. But, yeah. It's like... We got nothing really, nothing really... vanilla combat oriented, huh? With bosses only, you can't really do much beyond TOA, holograms, or boss rushes. Yeah, but that's the thing. I mean, you can totally get a bit creative with stuff. Like, the whole virtual prototype trials, is that not just bosses, but with certain restrictions, parameters on it? I don't know. But all I'm saying is that they could totally dip more into the content that makes the game good, instead of just doing some silly other things. You feel like bosses would get really samey. They could add new mechanics, right? Like, holograms are not exactly the same as other versions of the boss that you fight elsewhere, right? They could totally add new mechanics. That would be cool. Wuthering also had this problem. They just started slapping 2 bosses at you. I think 2 bosses is lame. New region exploration is content and main story is content. That's what you liked about this update. But don't tell me that you're extremely happy over just that. I would be more shocked if we didn't get a new region and main story. That is the bare minimum for a new patch, okay? When you get a new patch in a game, you expect new baseline content. Expanding the baseline does not make me say, oh my god, wow, right? Seeing stuff get shaken up and new original content instead of just an expansion, that makes me say wow. Like, if I look at any live service game, if FF14 has a patch and they have a new quest and maybe a new map, I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, that's crazy, peak. That's what I expect for a new update. They can impress me if they add something completely new, you know, that's some completely new content. That's not part of the normal cadence. But like, I don't know. Like, you can't just see a new map and a new quest, a new main quest, and be like, yeah, that's great. Like, do you want them to only ever deliver that? Right? That's the question. What do you want to see in the future? If all they do, like, if every patch from now on is only a new story and a new map, would that keep you excited? It wouldn't keep me excited, I'll tell you that. Yes, there is new stuff, but they put the resources into freaking auto battle. And not, you know, actually building on what their strengths are. So, I think that's a missed opportunity. Now, okay, I'm just one person, and I'm sure a lot of casuals would like the auto chess. But in my opinion, I think that it's important to take what makes your game great and expand on that. I think Viva was a miss, and I think they need to correct that mistake. Because the content that they have for endgame players is... honestly, it feels more boring than before. You have one TOA reset a month, and then the other half of it is taken away by Lupa. So we need more boss fight content. I would say there's... again, it's more than just boss fight stuff. I think a lot of the problems are with the core of what they have to offer. So Viva is an interesting example, because mob AoE grinding wave-based stuff, like, inherently it's not that bad of an idea. You know what the problem is? The problem is with the targeting, which is why it's on my list. It's on my list for things that would be absolutely poggers if it happened. This one thing in itself that has to exist for mobile players to be able to play the game is making mob-based combat extremely jank. And the thing with Viva is, when it was hard, when Weeva was hard, remember the first Weeva reset that was actually pretty hard to get SSS in. Now, that being said, you don't need SSS for anything other than just flexing. People complained like heck. And you know what they did? They just buffed the tokens, and basically Weeva at this point is a joke, right? It's basically gone full circle and has turned back into a pincer event where it's piss easy, but the content at its core is bad. But they made it easy just so people stop complaining about it. Because if something's bad and it's hard, now they'll complain about it. If something's bad, but at least it's easy and you get all your gems, people will at least stop complaining. And that's the path they've gone down, and now Weeva is whatever. You just go in there once, play it once, get your gems, get out of there. The issue is people. I wouldn't say the issue is people. I'd say the reaction, the knee-jerk reaction to make Weeva super easy, and instead of fixing the core issues, it's a big miss. And I think they should take the L and backpedal and say, okay, Weeva ain't it. We gotta change this. They experimented with it with Pincer, and then they literally just turned it into... They said, okay, we were taking away half your current endgame and giving you this piece of crap in place of it. And it makes me a bit disappointed to see that there are no plans to change any of that, and instead they're investing time into auto chess. Endgame for AoE comps is not the bad part. Yeah, it's not. It's fine. It's cool. It's great. To have content where there's different niches as other endgame content, that's fine. I'm 100% for that. Except there's a lot of inherent problems with how AoE combat works in WoA. And that's the problem. Getting out of combat in between waves of enemies. How many times have you pressed Chun-Li Liberation on a wave, clicked to hold your forte, swapped out to your other character, and then Chun-Li's forte just dissipates into thin air because the mobs didn't spawn in and you're out of combat? Jank like that plagues Weeva, and they have not even thought about fixing any of it. Expecting good things from a mobile game? I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing. This is all on my list of actual PogChamp if it happens, which I have a 0% expectation that any of this will actually happen. But if it happened, it would be great. Now, I understand a lot of people want to glaze WoA. Okay, WoA has one of the biggest glazer communities I've ever seen. And let's be real, that is not... There is no delusion behind that. And people can glaze this live stream all they want and say, oh my god, peak cinema. But I'm just saying, honestly, seems kind of mid to me. Not trying to be Debbie Downer out here, but... I feel like there's nothing out there that's... I don't know. I just feel like there's a miss. And it doesn't help as a community to just say, oh my god, everything's perfect! Because it's not. There's a lot of things that could be so much better. And And if everyone just says everything's fine, then nothing's gonna change. The only thing to really hype is the new characters. Yeah, okay. Don't get me wrong. Cartesia is cute as heck. Lupa looks really cool as well. The new area looks really cool. But like, can we go a bit further than looks and talk about gameplay for a second? What are they adding to the gameplay? Aside from new hot waifus. Again, move past just the looks for a second and talk about the gameplay. We have TOA and Riva as the core endgame content. They're adding some one-time new events. They're adding a new permanent fixture to content in freaking auto chess. Yes, I'm sure people are excited to see Scar back in the story, you know? I completely forgot the dude existed. But, think about outside of the story that you're gonna play for a couple hours. What long-term content changes do you actually have? The people putting the time and energy into pointing out the flaws and talking about what they want with good critiques are the people truly invested in seeing the game succeed. Right? You get it. But a lot of people don't. You know, if I made a video about this, I would get attacked and people would say, "Oh my god, I can't believe you're saying bad things or saying Lua is not peakest, most devs listeningest 2.4 livestream ever," or whatever. I made a critique video last year in December, and I did get a ton of toxic comments on that. Yeah, there's a lot of people who don't want to hear it, but you know, it is what it is. What gameplay am I looking for? Do I think TOF gameplay was any better? I talked about it before. I gave an example, right, of what the Colosseum in this new region could have been, right? TLDR boss rush, right? Do I think TOF is better? No. If I thought TOF was good, why would I stop playing it over a year ago? All these games have their own problems, you know? None of them are perfect. But they have things that... They all have things that they do well. In Genshin, there's a lot of story and world building. And for some reason I felt like the the world building, like compared to like early Vuma and early TLF was good. We'll leave it at that. Okay? Now, obviously, I have things to say about the content in that game that I think are ass, which is why I don't play it, right? TLF had plenty of things that were also ass. But it had some things that were nice as well. Being the multiplayer and being able to do things with the community. And then Wuba also has a lot of things that are ass. But the one thing that really stands out is, to me anyways, is the combat. And I think it's definitely their main selling point. Is it not? Each of these games has their own thing that they do very well. And I just think that it would benefit Rua to, you know, focus on it, focus on their strength a bit more. Specifically like the boss combat, because there's so many issues with the mob-based combat that, again, if you want to hear me yap about that, I have a full video about talking about the problems with brain waves, where I go into depth about why it doesn't work. Then you have people complaining about too much content. What? And I'm not going to complain that forcing auto chess as another fixture of the game that is a core source of rewards. Okay, I don't know if it's going to be like part of your main asteroid income or whatever, but from what I understand, it's you get asteroids from it and it's permanent and you probably have to play it a lot, right? And now people have to play this content that was never related to the main game. You thought it's gonna be like fishing event? A 3-month rotation? I don't know. I mean, we will see when we see. Like, the fishing event... Now, don't get me wrong, I quite like fishing. But I still haven't touched it, to be completely honest. But knowing it's there for me to do anytime is nice. If I get really bored someday, I guess. Probably just repeating yourself, but you think a bigger importance is a change in the overall game loop, since even new endgame will get still if the game loop itself is the same. So you see, you know how okay, so we have our bi-weekly content that used to just be TOA, 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 and now they changed it to TOA, WIWA, TOA, WIWA. They can totally experiment with, you know, taking stuff like prototype trial and putting that and like putting these on a rotation. Like, you know, imagine you go with TOA, Lupa, prototype trial, and then repeat. And then when they add new content, they could have more things to put in there to mix it up. That's an idea, isn't it? Instead of just having prototype trials be its own standalone thing. The old elusive realm, that too, right? I liked that one elusive realm in like, what was it, patch 1.3, 1.4, where you got to add these modules that gave you 1 HP. Now that was fun. That's definitely an idea as well. Like, that's an example of content that dips into gimmicks. But still, the core of the gameplay is the combat. And not some, freaking, it's time to duel kind of, yeah. There's gimmicks and then there's this, you know. But I'm not even playing the game anymore. What about the endgame mode without timer that people did tell you so in 30 minutes? That's a prototype trial, we already mentioned that. But yeah, I don't know how to feel about this one, guys. don't know how I feel about this one. Well, we still haven't seen the end part of the new characters, so we still have to watch that. What do I think of an enrage timer on TOA instead of running out of time equals defeat? Okay, now, I know I'm in the minority on this one, but I think timers are fine. I think the reason I think timers are fine is because it enforces performance. That you have to play things to a certain level of optimum rotations to be able to clear it. Like, think of like DPS checks in raids in games. Those checks are there, so you can't be an absolute potato. Like, if you're an absolute potato and you cannot manage to attack the boss and dodge the attacks at the same time, you know, then you cannot clear, and I think that's fair. Because that's part of the game. Optimizing so you can avoid attacks and still get as much uptime as possible. I think that is definitely part of the experience. I know a lot of people hate timers, but I think it's healthy for the game. Because you don't want people to just make teams of healers and Tao Chi and just slowly slog their way through everything, not using their brain, right? I don't know. People hate timers because they lock premium currency behind it. Well, okay, the thing is, the bar to 3-star TOA is pretty low, okay? It's pretty low to a point where I wouldn't say it's restrictive at all. If you're having any issue 3-starring, you should check out some of my rotation guides. Nod. Whimpering Witch should not make intro skills fail because of mobs. Yep, I've complained about that a million times. Don't potatoes deserve to enjoy their playstyle too? It completely undermines the point of DPS. Right? Is there not a point in DPS if you can just slog your way through everything? Speaking of TOA though, the HP on TOA, guys, it's been increasing a fair amount these days. Just saying. It's been increasing by an alarming rate. I'm pretty sure in the past few patches they've increased the health by as much as they have in the entire like 1.0. Yeah, yeah, numbers are going up, guys. Just saying. So what I'm saying is this game should not be welcome to casuals. No, I mean, again, I think there's plenty of leeway. There's plenty of leeway in the current endgame content that I don't think is restrictive. It's at least... like, if you're using proper teams and proper rotations, you have like 50% leeway. It's a lot of leeway. If it was tight, then if it was actually tight, then it would be a problem. TOA is tough to clear unless you have a premium team, hard for casuals. Well, that's the thing. We have different experiences than new players. When we started TOA back at the start of 1.0, with our standard characters, it was a lot easier to clear than if you're a new player now and you want to clear with Couchero and Encore and those 1.0 characters. It's a lot harder to clear than it was back then. Okay, I'll tell you that. And that's not an issue of the game not being new player friendly. That's a phenomenon where the power, the strength of characters goes up over time and the content gets adjusted to accommodate for it. Whatever you want to call that. But I mean, you know, if the new player pulls the new teams, you know, then they'll be all set. But that's a different topic, isn't it? What do I think of Aero Rover instead of Shuriken Bear or Verena for Cartesian teams? I don't know anything about Cartesian right now. Yeah, new players are also rolling for stronger characters. Yeah, exactly. Oh right, tower buffs are a thing. With tower buffs, it's the bar is even lower. They showed it off in the live stream. Any impressions? I mean, I unless I see the kit on paper, I won't be able to really say much about what pairings would be good. I mean, it's hard to say what exactly the best way to do content is, you know? You have content like hologram. It has a timer, but the timer is almost like if that timer is almost not relevant at all. If you're not like, I don't know, soloing on a freaking couch here or something, then that 5-minute timer on hologram is a non-issue, right? But hologram is different because you pretty much get one shot by most abilities. In tower, you do not. The bosses, for the most part, do almost negligible damage. So like, what is the... Dungeon can't solo Hikari because of the timer. Bro, Hikari is freaking Havoc resist. If Dungeon could solo on 80% resist, like, bro, what? So holograms are their own thing. But like TOA, what should be the metric for clearing TOA? Because let me tell you that actually killing the boss by itself is not exactly a measure of performance now, is it? If the boss doesn't really do relevant damage at all. Which is why I think the timer is fine. I don't know. That's a whole nother discussion. That's a whole nother discussion. Because that coincides with... like, again, for most of us, the timer, our perspective on the timer and what options we have for bosses are different than people who are actually new to the game. When we started, okay, when I got my first 30 out of 30, I was a fresh Union 450 with level 80 Encore. All my other characters were level 70 or below unbuilt. I had level 80 Encore with, I'm pretty sure, still level 6 talents. At that time, that was the minimum to get a 30 out of 30. At this point, if you tried to 30 out of 30 with a fresh level 80, it would probably be very hard because the health has gone up by a lot. Style meter or metrics of dodging. Now, there's a new event, they have a style meter, but what exactly is a style meter? Right? Because you could cheese it. Like, if you clear the boss with a perfect rotation in 30 seconds, versus if you just stand still and just only dodge the boss attacks, which one is actually more stylish? The new bosses wipe the team faster than healers can heal. Well, that's just hologram stuff. The holograms that you actually can die, so that's different. Like, cause okay, the reason you can't have something completely reliant on style points, right? So if in certain rotations, I will purposely tank boss attacks with certain skills that have enough stability to be able to tank a hit without getting interrupted. Is that considered unstylish? Instead of dodging and interrupting my rotation and making my rotation slower. Because to me, that is like a giga optimal. Because you don't want to punish people for taking advantage of stuff like that. Versus going out of your way to dodge. Because most of the time going out of your way to dodge is actually suboptimal. Parries are stylish. Parries are also DPS loss sometimes. If let's say, again, if I'm playing Gian and I have the option to delay my attack by 0.1 seconds to avoid a parry. If I hit the parry, it will freeze the time. But my ultimate timer is still ticking. I will lose a Qinlong if I take the parry. If I wait and tank an attack that wouldn't have cancelled me anyway, and get another Qinlong, I do more damage. Right, so that's just one example. Zani. All of her heavy slashes are very, very hard to interrupt. Why would I cancel my combo to dodge and mess up my blaze optimization if I could just tank a non-relevant hit of damage to do my combo faster? If your characters are dead, you have 0 damage. But that's the thing. You don't die. We're talking about TOA in here. Right? Like, if I could tank a hit of something and not interrupt my rotation, and not take any significant damage that would make me dead, then why not? Oh, what the heck? My streamer mode isn't on. I have Discord notifications. Sorry. died in TOA when you tried Zani P-Bus Rover. I mean, yes, I've also died in TOA when I've done some certain triple DPS comps. But that's the thing. I had to then optimize around it. I've had like encore Chun-Li rotations where I specifically stay in Chun-Li's forte to tank a hit, and then switch to encore because Chun-Li has damage reduction inside of her forte. So I actually abused that when I first did my encore Chun-Li versus Ryder way back when. Weren't we watching the end of the video? Oh yeah, we're gonna get back to that, but we got a little sidetracked. Okay, anyways, why don't we finish up?
Allow me to share with you a tale of struggle by a people born of and fated to perish in the sea. In the land of glory, where every soul pines for lasting victory, one truth lies forgotten. The brighter the flame of glory burns, the deeper their shadows grow. A living soul who slumbers in the netherworld, lost in the tides of reveries. Pulled in by nostalgic music of homeland, she stumbles her way across the world beyond.
So is she playable?
An observer of the future.
Oh my god, Hatsune Miku!
She sings a silent fate, for no one knows who will be crowned the hero of heroes in the end. As doom looms over Renesita, an outlander returns whence they came. Slowly, they join the crowd pilgriming toward the kingdom rising in the dark waves.
Another white hair.
And you're curious as to how it all ends. Of that I have no knowledge. All I know is this. Those blessed by the sea are ever doomed to bear its curse.
Crazy. Oh wait, there's more. You just raided one in the middle of this. Okay, no more. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I'm Maygi, your magical map gremlin thingy, and today we were watching the live stream and we just got to a silly dance portion. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you guys up to? Why do I sound so different on YouTube videos than I do on stream? Different audio settings. On stream, I have a more strict set of audio settings to make sure that the audio is clear and it removes noise in different ways, and because I have like a compressor equalizer thing going on that kind of changes the way how things sound. But when I'm offline, I record things and I can process the audio manually. So I have a much finer range of control. You think I sound good in the live stream? Well, I should just copy my settings then. I totally have a slightly different process for recording. I've been trying to adjust it. I have I've been testing a new EQ as of the last video. So, like, what do you think? Do you think the last video sounds better than normal? Because it should. I'm trying to improve the clarity. Because what do you call it? What's the word for like enunciation? Can be hard sometimes. Yeah. Hang on, we have to watch the post credits. Okay, so this is obviously a new character. Oh my god, Miku, hi! Okay, from Lupa. We've seen her before. She's appeared in the story. Easy skip. Easy skip. Oh, she's cute. Wait, there's more! Okay, she's cool. Not really my type though. Oh, and that's the end, guys. That's the end. We've seen it all. We've seen the 2.4, we've seen the previews. We've seen it all now. On the Twitter, they have the trips and the names. Okay, well, we'll save that for some other time. So, which ones are you guys interested in? Oh, speaking of which, these are the final poll results on YouTube. Lupa found dead in a ditch. I mean, who wouldn't want to pull for Kartashia? I sound like I had a bit of a slur in my older videos, especially TOA, but I sound really good right now, really. I have been taking steps to make the audio more clear. The number one change was that my mic used to be on the corner of my desk instead of, within a reasonable distance. So, yeah. I'm glad it sounds better. Am I gonna get the swimsuit skins? Nah. I'm not a gooner like you guys. I don't need no swimsuit skins. Actually, I saw a picture of Baby in a swimsuit the other day. If that was a skin, I would totally get it. But, anyways, Vina! Thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Yay! Thank you. If Encore had one, I don't know about that one, okay? But if Baby had one, then yes, would. Shorekeeper needs a skin, not a swimsuit. She's already wearing one. True. Maybe that's why she doesn't change clothes when you put her in the freaking bath. Because for those who missed it, there's a bath function where you can put your characters in the freaking bath. Okay.
酸痛的肌肉和紧绷的神经。
Yep. Can't wait for the limited bath skin so you can have your immersion. Cause isn't it weird how like Rover is like fully clothed? I mean, I said fully loosely because she was never fully clothed in the first place. But you know, just saying, you know, if you're gonna be in the bath, you know, maybe if you have enough sequences unlocked, you should have an alternate bath towel. Okay, I don't know. Never mind. Girl, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. But yeah, this is content, guys. Content. Yeah, bathing in full clothes. And this is the new content that they're adding to the game. Crazy. Okay, so overall review of the live stream. Looks good to me. Yep. Here, how about let's write it out. Live stream review. New content. The new base content exists. That's good, I guess. Great. Great. I'm glad the new content exists, okay? Actual new content. Feels weird, man. So there's some other content, some other I forgot what it's called. It has like it's a one-time combat event. With style meter that goes up on dodges. Cool, I guess. They gave us 2 main quests, but it's like 1 this month and 1 next month, okay? Isn't that what they said? 1 main quest now and then 1 in a month. Oh yeah, there's a new virtual crisis. Good. Quality of life adjustments. Filters. Global filters. That's cool. Water leaf effects. Holy, the waves are wuthering. Is that not the proper response? Holy, the waves are wuthering. Yeah, and all of this equates to when you sum all of this up. The grand total rating of this patch is a solid. I give it a 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10 for yes, it's a patch, alright. So to reiterate TLDR, like, they added some new stuff, that's cool, I guess, you know? But, nothing to address the core stuff in the game. The thing that people are really excited for, okay? Like, you have to understand. Like, are you excited for... Hang on. Are you excited for what? The new region? Or are you excited for... this? I'm pretty sure it's this, right? And the new characters, yes. Great, wonderful. Do I think she's cute? Yes. Do I think that makes the patch 10 out of 10 peak cinema? Frankly, no. Does it have me excited for this patch? Again, I am only excited about pulling this. I don't really feel much for anything else that's getting added. Like, am I alone there? Like, I don't really feel too much like hype. Like, I'm definitely not excited for this, okay? You're excited for the new zone? I mean, yeah, new stuff to explore is always cool, right? Summer skins are effectless. Yeah, okay, well... I'm not... this is just my personal taste. But... from what I've seen of the... this... and... this... No, these don't really, these don't really... have me too excited. People called 2.3 on the empty anniversary solid. I mean, that's what we call delusion. But anyways, what would I have added to make the patch better? I mean, we've kind of talked about this one, right? I just feel like it was disappointing that they were like, oh my god, check out this Roman-inspired new region. They have a freaking Colosseum where you battle for glory and everything. And it's like this epic arena where you fight to be the best with cool co-op gameplay. And I'm like, yo, new co-op endgame stuff or what? And it's like, what do you do in this grand Colosseum where Lupa, the champion of everything, is here to waiting for you? You play freaking auto chess. You play freaking auto chess. Like, I was actually pretty excited, like seeing everything, and I'm like, surely there's some epic battle to do in there, you know? And not this. And this isn't even in the Colosseum. 2.3, it didn't even have content. Don't try to tell me that the cube event is content. Especially when it overheats my computer. Like, you have this event, which just seems like a one-time thing where you just clear these towers or whatever. The Colosseum stuff during main story will be actual combat. But, I mean, that's the thing. I was thinking it could be, like, a big addition to the game. Like, you know what would have made... You know what would have made me say, holy crap! Like, this patch is actually huge. Is if... they, you know, removed Whimpering Wastes and give us some crazy Colosseum battle instead. Now imagine that, guys. Imagine that. Wouldn't that be something? That would be crazy, wouldn't it? Now that's what I would define as a crazy actual PogChamp patch. But like, I'm not exactly thrilled just to see a new map, new main quest. It's cool, yes, it's nice, but it doesn't make a patch peak. This patch is painfully mid. I mean, it's just a patch. It's just a patch. It's very typical. You've got your new map, you've got your new quest, you got your okay, now this is weird to me, the auto chest, but yeah, I don't know. Just nothing too standoutish that I wouldn't call it peak. I will save that word for when there's actually an update that deserves to be called peak. Well, I mean, when you're coming from a space where, so here's the hypometer. Here's the hypometer. Can you see the hypometer? Okay, for 1.0 the hype was like mid, but then 2.0 the hype was big, okay? 2.0 the hype was big. 2.1 was not as hype as 2.0, that's for sure. 2.2 was pretty hype just because the story was really cinematic. 2.3... Okay, this is 2.3 on the anniversary, right? And then 2.4... It also has a new area, you know? Maybe it matches the same as 2.2. But for me, I'm saying it's like over here. So, I mean... technically speaking, this is peak if you're comparing it just to 2.3. Right? Technically speaking, this is a peak update if we just compare it to what we just had. So you know what? You gotta give him some credit. This is absolute cinema. If you have a goldfish memory and don't remember anything before 2.3. 2.3 needs to go lower. I agree. Yep, that's the general idea. Unfortunately, none of these happened. I had no expectations for any of this to actually happen, but if any of this happened, that would be crazy. Then I would actually be wowed. But maybe one day. Maybe with 3.0. With 3.0, I will actually have like a 10% expectation for one of these to happen. Okay, by 10% I mean 1%. And by 1% I mean 0.1%. this is a big patch, but think of all the things you just mentioned. What do people define as a big patch? Just having the hottest character ever drop. The fan favorite character. Does that alone define the patch? If you gave me Cartesia on 2.3, does that make 2.3 good? No map, no quests, just Cartesia. Honestly, if just Cartesia was on 2.3 and 2.3 had everything but no new banner, I think unironically people would be more hyped for the empty patch that just had Cartesia. What do you think? Imagine two patches. One has no content but Cartesia banner. One has a new map and new quest but no banner. The 6 upcoming characters, they don't belong to 2.4. That's like the next 3 patches worth of characters. We saw Zani before patch 2.0. Okay, how long did we have to wait for her to actually come out? You mean 2.4 map is huge? What about 2.0 was exactly better than the other trailer hype? Well, I mean, 2.0 started a lot of new systems, right? I mean, the entire region, flying, a lot of alternate versions of existing echoes. There's a lot of things that changed with that. I don't know. I mean, I'm excited for Cartesia. But, yeah. I wish I could say the same about the content, but, with the keystone of this content being the, auto chess. Not really sure about that. It's hard to like fully understand like hype versus characters versus hype for a patch. Once you do exploration, what else is there to do? I mean, quests are just one-time experiences. That's how they are in most games. Going to quests, going to new areas for the first time, for a lot of games, it's just a one-time experience, right? Yes, there are some echoes that you might have to go around and farm for, you know. You know, a lot of people who don't want Cartesia are still really excited for the patch. The excitement is when they hit a lot of the stuff from the trailers. But I mean, you know, it's a patch that has content. Compared to what we just had. You know, compared to what we just had. This is enormously better. Okay? But yes, team building, we've already seen a bit of restrictive team building with Zani, Fami. I don't have my hopes up too high for Cartesia and Ciaccona's interactions and how that's gonna be, but we'll see. .4 is a normal patch. People are just stuck in their what is the greatest gacha in history fever. I mean, yeah, kinda. That's just part of tribalism at work. Which I can rant about, but I feel like everyone's sick and tired of hearing anything about that. So, yeah. Coming from 2.3 was a low bar to do better. You know, that's a tactic, you know, purposely underperforming so then when you do perform, you delight everyone. It's a very common thing you could do in the workplace. If people don't expect anything because you've delivered trash, then all of a sudden you deliver something good, then everyone's gonna be like, holy cow, actual real content, you know. I saw the video down on the new version. I'm not trying to be down about it. I'm just telling you how I feel. And how it contrasts from, you know, the typical... Because, yes, I understand that the typical reaction is, oh my god, peak cinema, that's this and whatever, you know. I'm just trying to offer a perspective that breaks down the things for what they are and whether it's actually exciting or not. Good night, Vika. Thanks for stopping by. Was 2.2 peak? I think it was okay. It's a game, yeah, it's a game. It's a game, and it has some good updates and some bad updates. And frankly, has yet to do something like huge that will make me actually say, holy crap, this is it, this patch is it. They're actually gonna do this big thing that's like massively upgrading the experience. Yeah, we have not gotten that yet, just saying. So what was the best patch for Lua for me if not 2.0? Now that's a hard one now, isn't it? Which patch was it when we got the first... the elusive realm roguelike? Which one was that? Was it 1.3 or 1.4? I thought that was good content, and I would like to see more of it. But we haven't gotten more of it. I do think a lot of the 2.0 boss designs are really nice as well. Elusive Realm was there since 1.0, yeah, but there was a specific iteration of it that was much better. But okay, there's a lot of patches that had things that I would say are pretty good, okay? But it would be a stretch for me to say that any one patch is like the best of all time. Because there's a lot of updates that I think were really nice, and... But it's not like... they're not defining in their own way, you know? The 1.4 one, yeah, But again, I'm not saying that that patch is like defining. I'm just saying that was it was fun. Yeah, it's hard to say. I do think... like... So what I want to see specifically is direction. What I mean by that is I want to see them willing to take parts of the game that frankly suck with the Wuthering Wastes. And instead of forcing it upon us, okay, taking it, going back to the drawing board, finding out why it's an issue, and then fixing the core issue so the game can be better. Because to me, it seems that they experimented with Pixar event, decided to say, good enough, ship it as an endgame mode. People backlash, and then as a response, instead of fixing the core issues, they slap a bandage on it and make it really easy. Just making it easy so people stop complaining. Just because it's easy doesn't make it not bad. Inherently, the content is still ass because of Wua's interaction with trash mobs and annoying targeting, annoying getting out of combat, all of that stuff that's not fun to actually play. And that is what I refer to as bad direction. If they took steps to correct those things, you know, then that would make me have more hope for future patches, instead of just shoving it under the rug and then using the resources doing stuff like this. It gives the impression that they do not intend on changing what we already have. Does that make sense? They need to create a new team to optimize these problems. They're not a small company. They have plenty of employees. A team of people worked on this, okay? Which means it makes you say, okay, I wonder how they're... what they're prioritizing, right? And yeah, people get excited for them doing slightly above the bare minimum. The bare minimum being... like, okay, for a new version, you expect at least a little bit of a new area to explore. Again, this seems like a little more than a little area to explore. So that's good, right? New quest, new area. It's kind of the minimum expectation, right? Big companies often struggle making changes quickly. I mean, look at the first Viva reset. They quickly slapped a bandage on it, you know? People were so mad about the first Viva reset that they made sure to slap a bandage on that before long. I'm pretty sure before that reset, they made some changes to it. And they have just decided to leave the bandage on. It's not really a change, yeah. I don't know. It's okay. Okay, the patch is okay. It doesn't have me floored and like, oh my god, the whole game is changing. A patch is a patch. It is what it is. But nothing. Oh. Nice angle. Nothing too groundbreaking. That is all. Okay, that is all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's easy, you know? It's definitely not easy. People, like, when the game is one way, if you make any changes, people don't like things changing. And that's the bottom line. So it's definitely hard to make any changes. I think that is pretty much all I have to say about the live stream, you know? I think it's okay. I don't think it's life-changingly peak. I don't think it's down in the dumps bad. I just think it's okay. Have I played the TOA yet? No, that's what we will do right now. How would I rate this live stream? Like, in terms of presentation, I think it was pretty good. I'll give the presentation like a 8 out of 10. You're glad I have an unbiased take rather than the usual, oh my god, this patch is so peak, what the F? Reaction from literally every CC. Yeah, and I'm happy to provide. Like, I mean, at the same time, you can't blame the other CCs for reacting that way. Cause whether you want to admit it or not, we know that there's a large audience within the Wuthering community that only wants to hear toxic positivity, you know? People want to hear that. So you can't blame people for trying to appeal to that audience, right? It is what it is. Anyways. Why don't we get into the game? Excuse me, where the hell is the game? Okay, hang on. Sorry. Give me a second, and I will. Boop. Oh, there we go. Okay, Oh, rude! Okay, so as an arrow sword, we should probably farm some sword maps, right? In terms of Lua patches, definitely one of the better patches. Yeah, I won't disagree with that, you know, but I do think that it's a bit far off from like ultra giga peak cinema, whatever, you know. The Lua community is hypocritical bashing on other community. I mean, that's its own thing, right? Oh, I have this thing that I wanted to share with you guys. I played this game the other day. It was called Catgirl, okay? And inside that Catgirl game, there was this NPC dialogue, which I thought was pretty based. Why the heck can I not? It's not even showing me my own posts in the original order. Give me a second. Just thought I would share this. Sorry, it's skimming screen over here. Skimming screen over here. Games can be powerful tools, and putting anyone one type of game down simply limits our opportunities to learn and grow as people. The toxic discourse surrounding games only ever serves to lessen the joy and wonder we experience as gamers. Yeah? Yeah. I just thought that those quotes were scarily relevant to Lupa. Okay, let me burn my wave plate real fast. And then let's do some Ciaccona main DPS shenanigans. Oh god. Oh no. Don't look, guys. Do not look. Do not perceive. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. No frazzle, guys. No frazzle. Who needs frazzle? I must be a tourist, guys. I must be a tourist to have this much wave play. Guys, want to see some main DPS? Some Ciaccona main DPS. Did you know that if you play with Sandfly, it's actually a DPS loss to Forte? Oh my god, the stamina, guys. The stamina. The lack of stamina. Now, this is definitely not the team when it comes to farming things because, you know. It's 60 to 50 low for a character. It depends on how spicy. I mean, like how much you want to actually min-max. Look at this baby basic attack. What's better, baby basic attacks or Ciaccona basic attacks? You decide. Only basic attacks here. Only basic attacks here. Did you know that some people didn't know that you could cancel baby's basic 3 as soon as the animation starts? Now, here's the best part about Baby. Did you know that you could also cancel your birthday cast immediately? Bonk. You don't have to wait for the animation. It will go off regardless. What the heck? Restream just killed my chat. Hold on. I have to close it and open it. No, she's gonna die, guys. She's gonna die. That's the problem. It's okay. I'll microwave them. Honestly, Ciaccona main DPS, it feels quite nice, honestly. How many do we have? I mean, we have boxes. Okay, we'll figure out the rest later. Okay, guys. Now, here's the thing. What comps would you like me to showcase in TOA today? I've done my Gion practice. Training arc. So if you want me to Gion, I can Gion for you. Okay. Coconut main DPS. Okay, now that's one that is very. Yeah. A solo coconut. Have you know that Static Mist. Okay, you need to understand how bad my echoes are, okay? 72 to 13. We are working with absolute copium in here, okay? Do I do solos? Yes, I do. Let me show you. Did I get a weapon? No. I only have Static Mist. Justice for Genshin. No Genshin. No Genshin impact in here. I've been working on this, okay? I haven't gone around to it for a bit, but I've been working on this, okay? The encore solos without food. And I've only gone around to whatchamacallit? Where is it? I've only done fallacy so far. I have yet to do the others. I've been meaning to get to them, but I've been busy. Extreme content for tomorrow. Coconut Mart Gian. I mean, we'll have to do other teams in the side tower, so we have 3 different flavors, right? Okay, so what should we do on the left side? Or should we do the coconut first? Coconut first? Should we do coconut in the middle or coconut on the side where she doesn't get buffed? Yo, Spectra Rose free? Middle? Okay, fine. We'll do it in the middle. Will be a coconut shell. Gian coconut mort or Gian coconut shorekeeper? Solo coconut. My coconut is pretty bad. Are you sure about that? Wait. What's the other boss? I mean, this shouldn't be too bad for Gian. Dungeon, I've been working on building her. Okay, she's a work in progress. Gian coconut shorekeeper. Or we could save the... We could go the Giga Chad no healer, okay? What do you think? Two men in one team? Oh my god. On this stream? She's gonna be doing no damage, by the way. She's level 40. Yes, the energy regen. Yeah, he's gonna run energy regen 3 costs on his team. Yeah. The 50% energy regen Gian, guys. With Jinchi's sake. I'm pretty sure. Is this the team that maybe. Oh my god, ER 3 close to the moon. I don't know if I remember how to play this. I know I said I did training, but I forgot. What's this again? Crownless? Do I recommend Ciaccona? As of right now, with the current meta, I mean, okay, she's obviously pairing with Cartesia, right? But if you don't pull Cartesia, she's a little mid. No, I don't remember anything about this at all, honestly. Oh wait, hang on a second. I'm on Heron. I need to. This is awkward. Okay. Oh wait, I still should. Carissa, thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I am Maygi, your magical map from the thingy, and we are playing some Copium, shenanigans with coconuts. I think I might be overdoing the energy regen. I think they have too much. Get down from the air, you stupid! Oh no, my level 40 modifies! Did I see the overview trailer for 2.4? I saw the what do you call it? I saw the live stream in its entirety. Hang on, let me change the echoes real fast. This is not the team that they need energy regen, and I'm pretty sure. That would be the Shorekeeper team. It ain't much, but it's something. Oh, okay, hang on. Let's not start out with Mort losing 70% of his health. Can I shoot him in the air? Dude, that lingering hitbox is so aged. I thought... No! Target! Stay targeted! Dude, Gian's targeting is so ass. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so bad. Do I have an issue with the rate of the new sets? Like, what do you mean? Oh my god. Energy regen, hello! Oh no, I skill issued. I also used the skill. Wait, hang on. I messed up. The amount of rate of new echo sets. Yeah, they're kind of making a new set for every character at this rate, right? It's definitely something. They're making us farm more. I have to lock in. Like, I have to do the lock-in function, so Gian doesn't shoot nothing. Am I a Gian main now? No. My Gian is really poorly built, by the way, so why am I jumping? Why am I jumping? And my Mort is pretty naked as well, so unfortunately, this is not the best representation, because Mort actually, like, if you actually build your Mort, he does quite a significant amount of damage. But mine is level 40 and is essentially naked, so my bad. I hate the lingering hitbox on this crap. My Mort is made of toilet paper, and I'd rather he not die. I'm getting too much free concerto from waiting for him to get out of bed. Do I always play without music? Pretty much. What, do you guys really want to hear the la 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 la? Is that Minecraft music in the background? Oh, you bet. Oh no, he's missing his aim, dude. Gian, aim, please. La 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 is not bad, it's true. Oh no, energy issues. Okay, maybe she still is lacking a little energy regen. Gian, where the hell are you aiming, dude? And this is why Gian sucks ass to play. He literally misses half his attack. I love the Crownless aerial combo, dude. It is the most sick combo. All of my characters have messed up energy because of the lack of Gian hitting his crap. Dude, everything's messed up because of you, Gian. How do you feel? You messed up everything. Everyone has no energy because of you. You know what? This rotation's a dud. I missed a whole Gian ult because he literally did not have enough energy to do his thing. Because he missed half his ticks. Like, yes, the boss is flying, guys. The boss is flying. No, it's not an Echo issue. It's actually a Gian issue. If you don't get all of his hits on his liberation, you are cooked for the next rotation. Because your energy is going to be that much lacking. So this is like Gian shoots like decently high DPS, but the consistency of Gian is pretty freaking ass. And I've learned that like both Gian and Mort, they have huge problems with consistency. Why did I jump there? Is it a Gian problem or a chemistry? I mean, a little bit of both. See, like, with this energy regen, where the hell is he going? He can have his energy back in time for a rotation, but if he starts missing hits, like dude, this targeting, oh boy. Ah, yes, this is where we're gonna start missing hits up the wazoo, unless we break the walls here. Missing just a little bit. Yeah, there's totally an extra Gian skill I could get after the rotation. No, stop that, you stupid! You know what, we're gonna kill him with music. Yeah, with music. How do Nerf melee characters make a skill boss? Like, yeah, if you have a dummy that you could just sit, spank, and tank, you know? Then Gian, theoretically, is still very powerful. Except, like, in most content, like, he has usability issues, you know? Because you miss ticks, and not only you lose it's so easy to lose a good amount of his damage. And when you do, you not only lose a little bit, you lose a lot. Because it breaks the energy generation in your whole team. This boss should be a bit easier, but good luck face tanking without a healer. Oh wait, there's ads. Oh no, there's trash mobs. Ow. Why is he in the air? But yeah, that's why, like, Gian has a lot of potential. Now, realizing the potential is... What am I doing? Realizing that potential is a challenge. Yeah, my Murphy's level 40, okay? He's made out of literally nothing. When even the trash mobs are like jumping all over the place. Oh no! Not these idiots! Not the Hatmen! Anything but the Hatmen! Oops, I cancelled that too early. Anything but the Hatmen, man! Not the Hatmen! Not the freaking Hatmen! Wait for the boss to spawn. Ow. Oh, I forgot the Gian skill again. It's fine. It's fine. Now let's hope he doesn't... Dude! The boss is that big and you're still missing it. Ow. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I forgot how to play the game. A dungeon soldier sounds like a lot of fun, honestly. I just gotta get used to it. Yeah, I'm not really used to playing this comp. I've only played it a couple of times. Just to get the rotation footage. Oh no, the Catmen! Dude! Can you guys stick together? this is where I have to actually, you know, not get hit because I don't have any sustain. So it would do me well to not get hit. What new resonator am I most excited for? Would you call me basic if I said Cartesia? I feel like that's kind of the basic answer, is it not? Ow. They announced 6 more, I know! And I don't really feel any attachment to any of them. I mean, as you might imagine, they're literally new, you know? If there's one girl that looked pretty cute, we'll leave it at that. My Gian, I mean my Mortify only has so much health. I should use it carefully. Am I man-pilled yet? We are definitely man-pilled right now. Oh wait. Okay, you know what? Let's Heron swap first. The scroll girl with katana. Yeah, that one! Did I cancel basic 4? The Hatman! No! Yeah, TOA, I mean, a lot of TOA really comes down to, like, what teams you have invested in. The investment you put into teams has a... I mean, it sounds like a no-brainer, okay? But it's quite a significant impact on, there's quite a significant impact on how comfy your clear is based on how good your teams are. And this is totally one of my, very, very underinvested teams with 0 signature weapons and a level 40 mart and echoes that look like I farmed them in 30 minutes. But I typically like to try new teams because if you just use your best team all the time and just beat TOA in like 15 minutes and have no content to do, you know. And it's always... What am I doing? It's always good to mix things up, right? And that's why we're playing men today. Crazy. Because you learn more about... What am I doing? What am I doing? You also learn more about optimizing other characters. Shanliao then... No! My Shanliao's level 80, okay? Level 80 is... With a BP weapon is really bad, okay? Not only is he a dude, but he's level 80 and he doesn't even have a weapon. He's getting too much energy. Am I getting the new Green Man? No! All of the new characters will be new, okay? I think I have to dodge here. No. Yeah, my Mort's level 30, and yes, I know he does a lot of damage, so it's unfortunate that he's level 30 because I don't have the resources. No, it would be wonderful if I could hit both Hatmen, you know, at the same time. But unfortunately, we live in the real world. Surely this hits walls. I don't think it did. No! Where's my mortify swap? That's supposed to be mortify on. You know, I do want to build Mort. I think he's powerful, but yeah, he's also kind of changed, you know. There's a world where both of you just group up and let me hit both of them, you know. I canceled my intro. 1 HP modified to the rescue. I don't know. What's the issue with Mort? You mean like why I haven't built him, or what makes him clunky? For Mort is if you dodge on him, if you dodge counter on him, his dodge counter is so bad you might as well swap out to a different character. But like his swap in basic fort is really satisfying. Like you bing, and speaking of which, I just missed it. Like he has a lot of a quick swap incentivizing in his kit, but he's very vulnerable to being interrupted, so it's hard for him to reach his potential. This is so awkward that these things don't die until after the Geonoids. Oh my god, dude! I am Hatman Gurry! I made sure to dodge this time. Gathering Hatman, now that's the hardest part of the world, you know. Should I wait? Should I wait? Should I wait? Should I wait? Never mind, I should not wait. I was gonna see if I could wait for that mob to die before ulting, but I don't think I have enough damage. The stupid Chop's the worst mob in the game, man. My auto fart didn't happen. Change more to Aaron Rover. Very funny. I'm pretty sure that's more headache. Whatever. Oh no, the Hatmen. Oh my god, they're grouped. Never mind. Oh, are they? Oh my god, the Hatmen died. Oh wait, we didn't. Dude, I dead swapped. Now we have to oh, that's so awkward. No! We have to not die to the boss. Dude, no, not with that dodge counter. I have to like play Giga safe because this is a no healer comp. And I'm a freaking greedy ass player, okay? So that's gonna be difficult for me. once, then he gets hit twice. The Hatman, the hardest part of the game. No! What the fuck are you aiming at, you idiot? Baka! My Aram Rover is naked. Pretty much. Not leveled up. Oops. But, I mean, I guess the same as could be said for my Mort, you know? I should not let Mort take so much damage there. Jiaqing, very funny. Dude, what are you doing all the way over there? Really? I'm gonna ult this thing and run to Africa! And lose a million Chinlon to the parries. Ah, I freaking ult-tabbed! I ult-tabbed out of the game! It's so Gian over. How is that not outro? How is that not? Oh, I hate dodge countering on this dude. I forgot to fight it. That's okay. Oh, I forgot to press the button. No! No! And you're telling me that's not enough. Okay, whatever, dude. Oh no! Mart's, no! He's dead! He's dead! It's okay, Ciaccona's got this. No, she doesn't. They got this, guys. They got this. Or maybe not. Uh-oh. Oh no, Gian, finish it! You stupid general! Stupid idiot general! You got this, you got this. Kill it! Idiot. Okay, hang on, let's try that again. How much damage is Ciaccona doing? Her build is a little sus. I'll show you the build after, okay? All of the builds are pretty freaking sus. But they're workable, okay? Okay, now the hardest part of the game. Grouping the Hatman. Grouping the Hatman. Maybe if I stay close, the other one will come. Oh no, that was bad. C2 with weapon, Ciaccona better than Mort Brigian. Why not both is the question. Didn't you ask this when I was theory crafting and I answered it? Or am I having deja vu? groups, the freaking groups. Deja vu? No. That definitely happened. I'm not crazy. Okay, let's try not to freaking get murdered. Ow! And then we instantly get murdered. Hey, that's not my fault. That's the idiot general's fault for being an idiot general. Shunming, stop asking about Shunming. My Shunming is naked beyond naked. Asking me to fight a naked beyond naked Randy Sash is not gonna be a good time. It's not gonna be fun at all. Oh my god, the Hatman is so far away. No! I got grabbed! I might have missed basic further. Why are all my men naked? My bad, dude. Okay, clothes are expensive in this economy. And clothes are expensive. Okay. Waste one whole chain one. Okay, check. Kill the hats. Kill the hats. Okay. Good enough. Okay, if that didn't give me enough energy, I would have warmed. He is 1 HP. Okay, surely we just kill it here, right? Oh wait, I forgot a skill. No! Okay, now we have energy. I dodged! Excuse me! What was that? That was respect. Okay. For real this time, I'm not going to die. That sucks. Like, I could totally afford to tank some hits on these trash mobs as long as I don't tank them on the boss. Because I have to tank one like over there. Okay, now for the... Oh my god, they're so far away. We're using everything to kill this. Okay, surely this hits the boss as well. If it doesn't, oh nice it did. Okay. That's fine, as long as we do not die, it's fine. Why do I spawn so far away from the boss? I can't see crap. I dodged, excuse me! Okay, for real this time. You know, we can make it work. And now we run up to the Hatman. Oh my god, group the Hatman, crazy. Oh my god, group the Hatman, crazy. How am I out of energy? How am I out of energy? Uh-oh. Lack of energy on the Qian. Tail swipe. Oh, I forgot to Qian skill again. That's more like a skill issue. Oh my god, when you can actually land the hits, it's crazy. Oh my god, Mortify kill. Hang on, Mortify's about to kill him. Hang on. Never mind. Jump, smash. Never mind. Watch this. No, I wanted to kill him with scoped attack. Whatever. Okay, well, that was fun, kind of. Okay, let me show you the village. Let me show you the epic village, okay? Here is Qian. He's on double. Oh wait, hang on. I need to leave to see the proper bots. Shen Liao for filler push, dude. I hardly even remember how to play Shen Liao. Okay, are you ready for the most epic village in history? Four, three, three, one, 1 attack percent over here. So I have 8% heavy to my name. With 1 arrow 3 cost. 73, 255. Here's the Ciaccona. 72, 213. And yes, she's on 1 attack percent as well. Because I am 2 potato to get 2 arrow. And the best of all, yeah. Unironically, his crit ratio, it looks better than Ciaccona because he's on 44111. Yeah, this guy is doing no damage. All level 1. Unlucky. dungeon level 90. No. Oh, I ran out of mint. Who else? Who next? A fallacy. You cannot defend this mort. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Go collect mint to finish dungeon for left side. Ciaccona auto shorekeeper. What, you want me to reset and then play middle again? I mean, we can just go in with an easy team after that. Well, I'll have to work on this because I need to. Yeah, I need these as well. So some other time. A Powerpuff team. Sure. Sure. I need more practice on this one anyway. Good enough. Get dungeon to 90. I mean, when I build her, I'll build her. It's not today. I'm working on it. This stuff should like die in like 2 seconds, right? It's still alive. Bang! You don't remember a purple powerful... Are you really gonna be that picky? What, am I supposed to play with Yofu? At least this team is viable, okay? I totally need to figure out the rotation for this one. Look, I have the extra echo skill from Russia. Did you know that her suitcase counts as an echo skill? There's going watch for Lupa is Havoc, right? She definitely fits the bill for Havoc. Watch for Lupa have some gimmick with echo skills to fit with Cantarella, right? Isn't that what it was supposed to be all along? Watching me kill the queen. Okay, what's this again? A fallacy and a bonus mob? Oh. Oh wait. Oh wait, I'm not sure about... Okay, hang on. Okay, you know what? I'll do... I'll hold the Roshiska. Encore E, Rosha Q, Marina 345 E, swap back to Encore. Okay, let's try this again. If I can stop butterfingering. Wait, I killed my basic 5. Boing, boing, boing. I probably can go for a quick little swap in there, but... Can you guys, like, not be chop-chops over here? Rude! You just got back. What is this team? Power Puff at home. Okay. There is a purple Power Puff girl. Her name is Rosha. Oh, let me kill you before you fly. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Cringe. 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 Okay, there you go. Bonk. Now that was probably the most scuffed rotation in the universe. Okay, what's next? Surely we get to play Zani. Would Zani be too easy here? Okay, Zani, we have to handicap that team somehow. No weapons. Training gauntlets. Training rectifier. Okay, that would be fair. Should you Rosha burst at the start of rotation so she gets her own buff? Yeah, I totally should use it earlier. I'm just used to using it last. I'll let myself keep variation and sure keeping for rotational purposes. Gotta get the Capitanius up here. Yes, this is the best one I got. Okay. Or is this the best one? No, this is the best one. Why is this one not locked? Wait. Okay. No weapon, baby. No weapon, Zani, because otherwise this team is unfair. Okay, let's ignore that just happened and reset. So I can remember the flow. Excuse me? I'm remembering that. Hey, give me a second. Give me a second to remember. I'm remembering, guys. It's coming back to me. Oh yeah, we get a slam. Boom, 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 boom. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay, we'll get to hit the balls on the first floor, surely. Without weapons. Rude, 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 rude. So rude. Boom, boom. Rude. Dude, everything's all over the place. I'm gonna run over here and hold in the middle. I missed the enhanced intro because of how many times I got interrupted. Okay, well now we get to play the game. And now we get to play the game. Okay, no weapon baby, no weapons on. Let's see how it goes. Okay. And boom, 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 boom. Hit, hit, dodge, smash, smash, and then pull my ball. 1 and 2. Choo, choo, choo. Are you bad with Zani if you die less with speed mainly PS? No, because it's totally valid to die if you're playing Zani because I forgot to freaking skill. Oops. Because she has a lot of super armor in her kit, so it makes sense that you would face tank a lot with her. Since this guy just ran all over the place, we just... You know, we could totally 2-rotate this. Hang on. I want to do it again. I want to 2-rotate it. Boom, boom, boom. I messed up. No! I missed the dodge cancel. I made it to a full nightfall. We're doing this one clean. clean, and then I had a dead outro. No! I swapped early! I'm gonna make this super clean. We're gonna go for sub 1 minute on no weapons because baby is S3 and we have to handicap to make it relevant. Yes, you can continue Nightfall if you swap out. There's a lot of other tech going here that would be too much to explain now. I'm missing my first auto attack because the boss isn't spawning in fast enough. Wait, okay. So we can do so many cancels on Favy. It's not even funny. So that's birthday cancel into this, and then we're gonna do skill and echo cancel. Then we're gonna 1, 2, 3 here, and then 1, 2, 3 on Favy with free bonus teleport in there. Birthday, and then swap back Favy. Then do the Starflies, quick Sunny swap, one more basic tech combo, and then back to Sunny. Cancel the enhanced skill, and then 2 hits, and then dodge the third one, and get some free hits in here, and then 2 hits, and then dodge. Fast Nightfall, and then full Nightfall. Also, we're totally outside of the Stellar Realm. Let's walk back in. Hang on. Psst, that's awkward. I bricked them so hard. Yeah, I mean, okay, the teleport is super optional, but if you're only swapping in from 1, 2, 3, you might as well just tap the teleport while you're there, you know? Like, I'll show you again. Watch this. Watch this. Okay, so I go here, and then when I swap the baby, I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3 swap, but I'm going to tap teleport as well. Never mind. Well, it's gonna look like this. It'll look like this. If I hang on. Okay. Never mind. Okay, I'll do it in the next example. Okay. In an actual non-scuffed example. Okay, so now you EQ. EQ, not Earthquake from Pokemon. Press your E and then you press EQ. Okay, and now 1, 2, 3, teleport. It's free. Okay, it's free. It doesn't really give any energy or anything, but it's free. You might as well do it. I hate how I'm missing one birthday from the boss not spawning. I will wait a second. I didn't wait a second. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1 birthday skill Q. Swap out, Starflies, swap out, quick swap. Get freaking bonks to Africa. 1, 2, 3. Heavy, now swap and lose. Yeah, chill by 1 second. Uh-oh, that was a bad finger. Wait, that was actually a fat finger. Dude, guys, do you see it? She's literally attacking into Africa. I need my first auto attack. The whole rotation is messed up if I don't get the first auto attack. I start flying to outer space like I just did. And why not put SK first? Too lazy. I want to get a clean 2 rotation here. Now, I think it's a challenge to get the balls to sting inside the stellar over here. We're just totally outside it. Imagine having SKS1. Wait, we're totally inside, right? Is this inside? Okay, that's inside. How many parry sound effects? Oh, wrong button. Ooh, I just teleported to... Where the hell? I am so disoriented. Uh-oh. No. We can do better. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 140 EQ. And heavy attack. Quick swap. And 1, 2, 3. Heavy attack. And skill capsule. Boom, boom, boom. Please stand in the stellar realm. That's not part of the plan. That was awkward AF. I got an early Favia, whatever you call it, outro. Okay, well, you know what? Whatever, close enough. Absolution, bonk. Wait, that's not gonna kill. I just forgot she's naked. I forgot. Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Because normally you can end a rotation with an absolution bonk. Have I cleared TOA with solo Zani at S0R1? Well, we just did this almost 2 rotation with, Zani, on no weapon, and same with Favy. Almost. Almost 2 rotation. Now, granted, yes, Favy is S3, but hey, we debuffed them with this, okay? Fair enough. Is that fair enough? would love to disable the sequences for you, but I can't. Hey, it's 2 rotations, okay? Is that not good enough? Look how clean this is. S3 cheating, okay, I debuffed both of them, they're not wearing weapons. S0 R1 solo, I mean solo and solo, okay. Well, most definitely in a full team, S0 R1 would be better, stronger than the no weapons with S3 Favy, okay? You know, I wish I could disable the sequences because I love playing Favy, she's fun. Zani solo is I don't know. It's really not the same. It's not that interesting, honestly. Do I have S3 Zani? No, she's S0. S0, no weapon. Do quick swaps during Favy's liberation too much? I mean, during Zani's liberation. It's just free energy that you might as well get. Free energy, free DPS, what's not to love? What's the time fully geared? I mean, okay, let's see. Although I will put it out there, okay? S3 Favy is, like, compared to having Zani's signature weapon, is not that much of a difference, okay? Versus this piece of crap. Excuse me? Dude, Memphis is always inching out of that style round, man. So annoying. Can the vault stay inside the realm? We'll find out next time. She's already inching out of it. Dude, come on. I think I cancelled basic 3 there. No, I'm good. Oh my god, he's staying in place, guys. He's staying in place. I repeat, he's staying inside the cell room. Yep, one rotation. Clean. Could I explain how much energy you need for one teammate versus 2 or 3 if you need 130 AR character with a team? Okay, well this really depends on who you're pairing with. You have to calculate it on a case-by-case basis. Because some characters also generate a lot more energy than others. Oh, you know what I forgot? I haven't been spending these for a hot minute. Am I canceling Zani's skill early? Yes. That's a fast nightfall. This is the most efficient way in a triple nightfall rotation. Let me demonstrate. I explained this in a lot of my videos, but I will explain it live just for you. Before deliberation, oh yes. Special, okay, that's a special privilege for having S1 baby, okay? Don't cancel that early if you don't have S1. Because you actually need that one stack if you don't have S1 baby. What they're talking about is, oh, I don't actually get forte outside of combat. Okay, hang on. Let me slap up something real fast. Okay. Get me out! Get me out! Don't kill me! So this animation, the skill animation, you can cancel this. You can fast cancel this in some other comps as well. For example, if you're doing a Ciaccona, Baby, and Zani, you should be fast canceling this. So this is how fast you can cancel it. You see, the second you get the buff, you can cancel it. You only need to do the full animation in this team if you do not have S1 Baby, because you need the one stack for the triple nightfall, and this is the triple nightfall rotation we're talking about. You do a 1, 2, and then dodge, and a shortened 3, and then a 1, and a 2, and a dodge, shortened 3, and then a 1, a 2, and a full 3. That's the full rotation. Now, you can do a shortened version with it, where you skill hold nightfall, which is 10 less... It's less blades consumption. So you could do a... You can do a skill hold nightfall and then 2 full 1, 2, 3s. That is also slightly easier to quick swap, because quick swapping 1, 2, 3 with a full nightfall, it has a 2-second window to swap, versus a fast nightfall where you get like 1.2. Anyways, I think we will wrap things.